everyone. Happy Friday. Hell, what happened? I hope you guys don't mind me sipping my late afternoon coffee because I was like, one, didn't sleep very well last night, two, forgot to drink coffee, so now I've got a pleasant cup of coffee and a cookie. Oh, what kind of coffee? Oh, it was a K-cup. I think it's French roast? It's pretty good. I think I put the right amount of milk in it. Hello, Peachy! How you doing? This afternoon, evening, I guess I shouldn't say it's morning anywhere but Hawaii, really. So yesterday, you wish you had coffee? Oh, I hope you can get some. The colony, you may notice, looks a little different. And so do all of the people. Everybody looks a little different. Unless you were here for the end yesterday and you saw everybody's like teenage selves. It's a bit roomier, huh? Well, a lot of shit happened. Not the least of which, this giant ship crash landed here, took out my mom's old hydroponics, all those fields. I was working on rebuilding the greenhouses and this ship crashed in it. Hi, Gozu! And, this is a fresh, new month. There are lots of new people who are on this ship who I've never met before, so I can see there's lots of new people, and I guess I'm just gonna have to meet the new people. Well, you're right there. Hi. You've seen Nomi Nomi around since the heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall. Tiny! Only coming up to your shoulder. Tiny! You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi Nomi. It's short for nomination. Oh, so at least our weird cult isn't alone in weird noun names. So that's good. Learn Nomi Nomi name. You introduce yourself and ask about their gender. Ask what they do for fun. I ask about their outfit. Your outfit's cute. Oh, this old thing? I designed it myself. A Nomi Nomi original based on the outfit Lavandula Starlifter wears in the 3rd season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, where she has to work undercover as the lead singer of an idol group. Oh, God. They stick their leg out. Only I changed the bottom part, and of course I have to wear my gaming gauntlets. I call them gaming gauntlets, but they're really Envirosuit gloves that I modded so I could play holo games through them. Do you like games? My faves are Laser Fable and Dig Dig Digger Dog. Laser Fable is so much more fun now that we can play outside and with room to run around. What kind of holo games do Strato Kids like to play? Nomi Nomi stops to catch their breath, winded after their extended outburst. Get Nomi Nomi to calm down. Challenge them to a game of Laser Fable. Politely extricate yourself. Oh no. Let's chill out. They take a deep breath. Yeah, sometimes I get carried away, they say with a grin. Rex says my superpower is boundless enthusiasm. Personally, I wish my superpower was being able to fly or go invisible. Or being able to eat as much as I want. Make the food go into somebody else's stomach, not mine. You have some really good good food here on Vertumna. I really like that. All right. Nomi Nomi pauses, you give them a look. Deep breaths. Well, funny you should say that. We almost had no food before you guys landed. Challenge them to a game of Laser Fable. You're on! Nomi, I don't even know what Laser Fable is. Nomi Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explains the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. Oh, cute. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lasers. Combat challenge. God, time to get in the card zone. Oh God. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, we're so close. I don't know if this will make 9 points of difference. Okay, that helped. Screw it. Well, 30 stress isn't so bad. Oh, swap the blue 3 and blue 5. For a 3 pair. Oh! Oh, blue... Wait. Oh, I did it without reading your advice to do it. Blue 3 is the card you turn red. Oh! Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, thank you. Yeah, I was in the card zone. But thank you, Gozu. Thank you. Right on, sister? Nomi gives you a high five with a couple of quick flicks on your gauntlet. Oh, I have a friendship with Nomi. Stressful game of laser tag. Yeah, no kidding. Hello, Antlered Council. I hope you're enjoying watching. I just started, but I'm just meeting all of these new people from the ship. Nomi gives you a high five with a couple of quick flicks on their gauntlet and gives you kudos for winning. They explain this is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids from the Heliosphere, except they mostly don't want to play anymore. They say that they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now, except Rex, he's still cool. Are we winning? Are we exocolonizing all over the xenofauna? Hi, Elia, we just started. I'm getting to meet everybody. I've only met Nomi so far. What about Catboy over here? Colonies full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting. After growing up in a closed spaceship, you never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. You bump straight into... Oh, Dog Boy, not Cat Boy? You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof! He laughs and holds you steady. brushing the imaginary dust off you and giving you a wide-fanged smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from the heliopause. You think his name is Rex? Hi, hello, wow. Hey, what's up? I'm Solana, look at that. Hi, hello, wow, because that was kind of my reaction. Smooth Solana, real smooth. He cocks his head at you, smiling. Hi, he says gently. My name is Rex. You managed to get a hello. You aren't quite sure why he's having such an effect on your ability to speak or think, but he doesn't mind. Little woof woof. Yesterday, someone was mentioning how teenage exocolonists like to put random fishnets on people, and that's Rex. Oh yeah, Rowan. Whenever Rowan ends up in here. Rex doesn't appear to have any fishnets at the moment, but I can just sense the fishnets in his future. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Learned Rex augment. So these guys have augments too, and weird noun names. So what makes us illegal? I don't get it. For you, anything? No, Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost. Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? I thought I might apply for a job there. I'll take you there. It's in command. For you? Anything. His eyes widen as you wink suggestively and he grins, wiggling his ears and lolling his tongue out like a dog. So adorable. The future looks bright. I might just take you up on that, he says. You tell him everything is a bit changed since the heliopause landed. Landed is one way of putting it. But you think construction yard is still in your command. He thanks you for the directions. What do you think of all this? You two seem chummy. What do you think about the new kids? Mars asks. If you want to know what makes you illegal, be a doctor and take humanities courses. The stuff instance tells you goes crazy for real, for real. Oh shit, really? Yo, okay. Okay. What do you think about the new kids? Mars asks. Most of them are very, you know, soldiery. I suppose that's okay if you like that sort of thing. Rex is a total hottie though. From what I hear, he's right next to you. She makes a significant expression with her eyebrows conveying something. Well, you know. She continues, I think I just have a chance with him. Oh no, and I just flirted with him. We're not gonna have a fight, are we, bestie? We really are besties, like, don't worry, she's speaking very quietly. Like, Mars and I are besties, look at this. Oh, Timmy, know me, Rex. Three new mystery people. Dad, how are you holding up? Even though it hurts, you find yourself wandering to geoponics. It feels not good to be here, in the place your mom loved and ultimately gave her life to. No, I didn't find the shimmer cure because I was starving to death. Yeah, he likes to play fetch? He likes sticks? He likes stick? He likes to play fetch? Thank you, Antlered Council. I've been wondering who the heck to give mush logs to, because everybody's like, okay. Oh, save them for when Rex needs them. Yeah, I wanted to find the shimmer cure, but like I was starving and I kept not being able to go on with the valley. Okay, what sucked, Gozu? I think you were gone by that point. I forgot if you were gone by that point, but when I went in there, there was like that pink spider, right? And I can't even resolve the event unless I have 5 bravery. I did not have 5 bravery. I was a noodle. So, I wasted an entire month. Yeah, I wasted an entire month Uh, You've been locked by that event too. It's a nightmare. Please, I just need to feed my family. Me! And so then I started finally playing sports ball while I'm starving just because I want to feed my family. So I was playing sports ball for a few days, and then I finally was like going back, and by that time I'm starving, and like I need to take a month of downtime every time I go to forage to try to feed my damn family. And I got like 2 food points, but I don't think I went deep enough to make a difference. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me, Antler Council. So now I know it's important to play sports ball. Also, yeah, my mom's dead. It feels like when you have a bruise and you can't stop yourself from pushing on it because the pain reminds you the injury is real. Like your mom dying is this huge, invisible wound. Poking at it forces you to feel something instead of just being numb. Damn, game! That's too real. It's just like me, for real, for real. The famine event will tell you when it's over once you have enough food. Yeah, it didn't end. We went from famine straight into the ship fucking crashing into us. And the giant monster. It was like 3 bad things happened on a row. It got to be like, it got funny at one point, and then at one point I was just mad. Cause, okay, so the monster already busted up the colony, right? And then I was finally feeling well enough to do something, right? And so the only choice I had was to help rebuild. So it was the first time I'm helping rebuild. And I'm like, what should I do first? And I decide to go help rebuild the greenhouses. And then Elia was around for this. I didn't want to waste all of my stress. Yeah. More and smile, 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 smile. I know, that cracked me up. Yeah. Yeah, after I'd done enough mourning, I was like, oh, I'll help fix the greenhouses. And then I couldn't quite finish that card event for, you know, did you do a good job that month? And I was like, you know what? I don't want to waste my stress since it's been months and now I'm finally feeling okay. So I'm just gonna accept the loss, right? Take it on the chin that I did a bad job helping rebuild the greenhouse. And so right after that is when the spaceship comes out of the sky and mows down the fucking greenhouses I just did a bad job of helping rebuild. And I was like, is this because I lost the card game? Is this like... The universe hates me so much that I just do a bad job at a card game and then a ship fucking flattens my work? That's what it felt like. I was like starting to get mad. And then Elia had to assure me that no, this would have happened whether or not I did a good job of helping rebuild the greenhouses. The first time you play this, you're live blogging it with your friend, he has a screenshot of me saying, this game takes everything from me, like 10 times. Should have helped rebuild the autonomous ship-destroying, nuke-launching, anti-orbit geoponics turrets. SMH, you know, my mom had just starved to death and worked herself to death and died, and so I was like, this is what she put her whole life into. So I was like, I'm gonna help. Lulu would love turrets, probably. And so I was like, you know what, I just need to, this is my mom's life work, I gotta help with it, and then it gets fucking flattened by a ship. And so I was just like, these fucking assholes, as soon as they were like walking off the ship, I was like, I don't give a shit anymore. I was like, Elia, well, it did kind of strike me like during my 15th birthday in this game, Dad was like, well, at least your mom didn't live to see hydroponics being completely fucking destroyed. And I was like, you know what? True. Okay. Your dad is taking time off of work. Your parents work double and triple shifts during the growing season this year. And now that it's over, it just feels so cruel. When people work hard, they should be able to look back on what they did and feel proud. Instead, there's just this huge gap where your mom should be. Bro, this game is so real. You find your dad sitting in your mom's personal garden. It's miraculously starting to grow again, despite being trampled flat during the last attack and neglected during the famine before that. Still, various Vertumnan flowers are starting to sprout, as well as hardier earth ones like dandelions. Your dad looks up and musters a smile. He pats the bench beside him. Let's sit quietly. Your dad is good at sitting in silence. He holds your hand and you sit together, watching the bugs flit around in the garden. Eventually, he starts to hum quietly. You recognize the song. An old favorite of theirs, the one they used to play after dinner, when they would sit and talk for hours about the future they envisioned on Vertumna. You remember sitting at their feet and playing with your blocks, letting their weird adult words wash over you. They had so many plans. Think about your mom and how much she sacrificed for the future she'll never see. Your dad puts an arm around your shoulders and you sit like that for a long while. Bro, this game is too real. Anyway, like every pollen season, your dad gets the shimmer. Pollen is bad this year, thick, heavy clouds of pink. Even your eyes are a little itchy, and your dad's not the only colonist spending the week in bed. You can hear other people sneezing as you walk through the corridors, bringing him hot trippet soup. Thanks, kiddo. Your dad rasps. At least he's sitting up in bed now. Your mom never got sick, not ever. Your dad reminisces. I'm not sure she missed a day of work from the day we landed until the day she... He stops and sighs. I miss your mom. Dad! I wish Instance would find a cure already. She grumbles, his hand shaking as he lifts his spoon. 3 years, and all she can suggest is bed rest and fluids. What good is all her researching if it can't fix my headache? Your dad must be feeling really sick. He never complains about stuff. You check his temperature with your holopalm, then dim the lights and bring him a cold pack for his forehead. I gotta get back out there into the valley. He has a crust of glittery pink gunk around his lips. Looking cracked and gross, you wipe it away. The glitter is just everywhere on him, like it's coming right out of his pores. He looks iridescent in the murky light filtering through the pollen outside. Hey, do you mind opening the window a little for some fresh air? It smells like a sick person in here, he grumbles, pushing away the soup and rolling over in bed. Dad, I am not falling for that. I'm not gonna open the window. The pollen might be everywhere already, but there's no sense in making it worse. You pretend to crack the window for him, and by the time you look over, he's asleep again. The worst of the pollen fog subsides in a few days. Your dad starts to look a little better. He goes back to work, which is good, because there's a lot to do in order to rebuild the colony and get the Heliopause's hydroponics up and running. They have intact hydroponics! Oh my god! This is good! You're still sweeping glittering dust out of your quarters weeks later. That stuff gets everywhere. Oh, gross. Poor Dad. What do you think of all of this? Everything dies. Dis says, plugging at some dead grass and blowing it away in the wind. Yes, we know you're goth. Plants, people, civilization. Even this planet's gonna die. on a long enough timeline. He's owning the god stuff, yeah. Yeah. The quarters look so comfy. Why do they even have books? Right. Shouldn't that shit all be on your palm? He dusts his hands off and rests his chin on his knees. Why even bother fighting it? Why try to do anything at all? Okay, you have a good day, Dis. Nemi looks around at all the new soldiers that arrived on Heliosphere. They look so cool, she mutters. Why didn't we act more like these guys in the first place? Because we're a bunch of hippies. All right. This new boy from Heliosphere. Hey, this is the guy who's on all your memes, Gozu. This new boy from Heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. They call him the Slab. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring, gives you a curt nod. My name is Vase, Lieutenant Ovalacious. Olivacious? Make the boys go loco, no. He says, considering you with a glint of challenge in his eye, and you are? Vase is the most, 2013 hot, tough boy webcomic aimed at young women name I've ever seen in my life. Like, I know, more fishnets. Oh my god. Reinventing the e-boy pit on a distant planet. Love the scene where Dis just gets you to lie down, chills Exocolonist music at you and tells you about how meaningful it is. Oh god, I gotta see that scene. I just think that's really funny. Oh boy. I think if I locked him in an airlock with the Song of Achilles, we could change his whole life. Those Hoagies and Blimpies don't stand a chance. The big-leg guy like me with no gag reflex. How do you introduce yourself? I'm just a kid. I practically ran this place. I'm a soldier, like you. I'm into science. I'm an explorer. I'm a hard worker. I just want to have some fun before I die. Mood. I'm into science. I'm a nerd. His expression doesn't change. Is that right? He says with the air of a boy who's hard to impress. Nice to meet you, Solana. I hear it's been a rough couple of years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time. You crushed my mom's fucking farm, you assholes! Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers. The very best. We'll keep the colony safe. More so that I'm just very organized. I don't think that's a science. Marie Kondo would have to disagree. Wait, no, yeah, no. It's an art and a science, okay? I just have many clear folders. We were doing just fine before you came. Are you one of those best soldiers? We train as a team, but, Vase says, then clears his throat. Yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments, even competing against adults. He adds, ooh, wow, you're pretty cool. I bet I could take you. Being planet-side is totally different, dweeb. You tell Vase that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running your life through the jungle while a wild unisaur hunts you down. A unisaur? Vase says, leaning forward a little, his eyebrows raised. Did you actually say something to interest him? That sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime. I bet I could take him. Oh, he meant fight. What do you think of all this? I wonder who will teach Professor Hal's classes now. Tange muses, tapping her finger against her chin. Age is certainly no indicator of ability. Perhaps I may be called upon to share what I know. You want to be a teacher already? She tilts her head as if a thought had just come to her. Of course, it is such a shame he's gone. I know, I miss him. It's been a couple of years, though, but... Is that everybody? I guess that's everybody. God, the colony is so big now. Oh, that's a bug too. What is it with Tange's lines? Tange's lines are so out of whack in my playthrough for some reason. In this playthrough. For a second, I thought she meant, oh, it was, Tange was like, who's gonna teach now that Professor Hal's gone? Maybe I could be called upon to give my expertise. And I was like, do you mean because there's like a whole bunch of more staff here and Instance has better things to do? But no, that was supposed to be going off earlier. All right, well, y'all make me want to get out there and help cure my dad's illness. Oh, wait. That's not the way out anymore. This is the new garrison? Oh, shit. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a new underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied. How did they build all this shit so fast? And a buzz of activity. Like parts of the ship are one thing, but an underground bunker? And a buzz of activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. You can't believe how many soldiers are down here. It must be the safest place on the planet. Priority dialogue's kind of bad. If you keep triggering very high priority dialogue and never looking at low priority dialogue, some of your lower priority just gets carried through the years. So I should be talking to everybody more. Okay, just to help the dialogue system along. There were some years where I knew everybody was just going to be saying the same things at me, so I was just going on to my activities. But I should keep checking. So there's... How do we get out of here now? Are you allowed out of here? I'm just exploring. I'm like getting my bearings. Do I have to... Oh! This is how you get out. Okay. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you in Dis near the depot. Feel that? She asks. You can kind of feel an ominous, distant thumping, pulsing regularly through the ground. Yeah, that vibrating noise I keep hearing, that crackling. If you stand still, you can hear it vibrate up into your own body, too, like a massive global pulse. Utopia says, checking a readout on her holopalm. I reckon it's naturally occurring, she concludes. But it's giving me the willies all the same. You two better check it out. Mind you stick together and take the readings on the way in case it's dangerous. You and Dis look at each other, excited. She has cat feet? She's Elf Catra? What? Right, I still haven't gotten to the part where they explain why there's elves. You follow the thumping, now an audible noise growing louder, west until you've roughly triangulated its location. You know you're getting close, but it sounds like it's coming from all around you, and your instruments aren't precise enough to help. Let's follow the sound. Now I'm gonna ask him, what do you think it is? Dis spreads his hands. Aliens, he says seriously. Everything here is aliens. Oh! She's trans? I I had no idea, and has feline feet. Cool, let's go Utopia. Oops, 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 oops. Damn, not quite. I wanted to make it all twos. Maybe I should just go for it anyway. Yeah, so close. Oh well, 45 stress, maybe that's okay. I won't be able to do very much else, but I'm curious. You find a machine? An ancient broken down machine. Like a small pyramid-shaped building. That's a good card, let's go! Made from some kind of dark stone or bone that almost looks like it grew that way. Except it isn't broken. It's just so very old and overgrown. It looks more like a pile of rubble and roots than a building or engine or whatever it was. Still, a thumping noise comes from inside it. The vibrations are strong here, making your guts feel weird. You don't notice it at first, but there's a curious path on the ground moving away from the machine. A line half a meter wide where the dirt is a little more worn and bare. It heads off in a straight line to the west, or coming from the west. Could animals have made this path, or the thumper itself? Yeah, let's analyze this thumper. Oh, I got 10 kudos? Let's go. It's definitely not natural. On some parts of the thumper, you can see what might have been writing once, carved deep into the not quite rock. Ooh, look at this! Evidence of intelligent life before us. It must be thousands of years old. Whatever part of it still works is deep down in its core. It has a funny smell too. Sweet, like something fermented. Nah, disbuild it. He's good at making things look old. What do you think he does when he's sneaking out? Puffs of air come from vents near the top in time to the thumping. You'll also note that animals here are a lot more aggressive than usual. Even the insects buzz more annoyingly overhead. This has got to do with the attacks. These scanners register higher levels of attack pheromones. Whatever's going on, the fauna don't like it either. Eventually, you head back to share your findings with Utopia. Totally an alien civilization, Dis insists. For once, you might be right. Oh, Antlered Council, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Gotta head out and get some groceries done. You'll hop back in if you get in time, but if not, thanks for streaming. Really enjoyed. Oh, I'm so glad. I should probably still be on. I'm just getting started. So, I hope I'll see you back later. Thank you so much for following and for watching Antlered Council. I hope shopping goes well. See you later. Utopia scratches her head. I suppose, maybe, she says. You said it looks ancient, right? Perhaps there could have been another civ here long ago. We have found other signs, but nothing active like this. Oh, I'm glad I pushed through. This is big. So it seems to be pointing west or receiving something. She snaps her fingers. There's some right ugly ridgelines out there that have kept us from checking that direction, but we got gliders and motivation. That's half the battle. She makes a note on her holopalm. Ooh! We can now survey the ridge. I'll open up the western resting ridges to surveyors, she says, then grins. Woo! Say that 3 times fast. Western resting ooh, that is challenging. Western resting ridges. Western resting ridges. Western resting... Oh, fuck. I'm pretty good at tongue twisters, so I'm like taking this seriously. Western resting ridges. Western resting ridges. Western resting ridges. Western oh, god damn it. That's a hard one. Western resting ridges. This is right. It's definitely aliens. We'll have to stick together out there. If I find anything, I get the kudos. This is right. It's definitely aliens. Dis nods solemnly. Damn, all of that, and I didn't even see the title pop up yet. Yeah, everything reset because it's a new year. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Let's scope it out. I wish I still had that Xeno egg. Okay. Maybe I should just get rid of the one. Because it's got an annoying bit. Okay. Oh, come on. The level 1 perk of one of the yellow skills gives you the ability to forget memories more often at the cost of some kudos. Can't remember which one of them it was. I think creativity. Oh, interesting. Should I give up, you think? I don't know if I can do better than a straight here. This is... No, yeah, this... I knew that would help. Might have been empathy. Yeah, I'll just give up. No, my kudo. You scratch your head. Yeah, ground's lumpy, all right. Walk through it. You take a few steps, and the ground caves in. Oh, fuck. You sink up to your thigh in the foul-smelling, sticky liquid underneath. Ugh, gross. What is... Oh! It's just a patch of unripe potato. You must have ruptured their membranous skin. Unfortunately, unripe potatoes smell awful, and so will you for the rest of the expedition. Oh, I'm stinky. Empathy level 1 lets you forget any memory you want any time without wasting a month for a cost. Gotcha. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was too fast, Gozu. Your path is blocked by, probably wouldn't have won anyway. Okay. By a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider and a squid and a bear, and it's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. Oh, this guy is, having a having a time. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged Vriki that live in this area, but so much larger. Could it be a related species? Oh yeah, last time I saw something like this, it just attacked me when I watched it, so I'm gonna fight it. It's probably gonna kick, yeah, it's gonna kick my ass, but I'm getting braver, right? I might as well. Oh, it's unchangeable and locked. Oh. Wait, shit. What was I thinking of then? Oh, wait. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. That stress meter is making me stressed. I know, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked and have to go home right after this. I'm saving these 3 for a combo. Okay. Sorry. This is such a bummer, though. Such a bummer. Yeah, it's just too difficult. Because this is... Oh, well. Utopia has told you over and over to avoid danger xenofauna, but if you don't stop it, it might hurt somebody, and it could be edible, maybe? You pull out your plas cutter and charge the beast. The spider bear thing nearly bites your leg right off. Utopia swoops down on a glider and scoops you up and grabs the leg, too. The creature roars as you outrun it. You're extremely fortunate, it turns out. Medbeds can put legs back on. Oh, I really did almost lose my leg. Holy F. I think I'm stressed, guys. You'll heal, but you may need a few weeks off. Hi, Rowan. I almost just lost my leg. You'll heal, but you may need a few weeks off. Utopia assumes the creature attacked you first. Yeah, we won't tell, huh? And you decide you better not correct her if you want to stay on the foraging team. Oh shit, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, I guess. Shit. I should have just ran. SpongeBob fish, but my leg! Yeah, me right now. Hey, so when I was 15, I almost lost my leg. Also, hi Rowan, everything happened, and look how different everything looks. Oh wait, I never talked to Cal last time, shit. Cal is catching a nap sprawled on a pallet of bags of fertilizer. Someone covered him up with a scratchy burlap blanket. Aw, you're about to leave him alone. But he blinks awake and yawns at you. Hey, Solana, he says, rubbing his eyes. Sorry, just catching some shut-eye. It's all hands on deck getting geoponics up and running again. You need me for something? Good. Yeah, I need some time off. I just almost lost my leg. You approach Mars, who's deep in negotiations of some kind with Tangent. You talk to Dis and he's like, haha, loser almost lost their leg. Yeah, he probably would say that. Yeah, look, she's so cute as a teenager, right? And Tangent shaved all her hair off. When Tange sees you over Mars's shoulder, she points and says your name. Thank you, forces of change, chance, and chaos, Tange mutters, slipping away as Mars's attention turns to you. She's your problem now, Solana. I can handle her. Mars pretends not to hear her. Solana, she exclaims. You're looking hideous today, darling. Luckily, I'm doing makeovers and fashion advice free of charge. Hey, I just almost lost my leg, okay? I'm not your doll. What's the catch? All right, that's the thing we're doing now. What's the catch? Yeah, it doesn't matter if I just lost my leg. I'm ugly. I need a makeover. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mars can sign my cast. See you later. Bye. You love the bald adopting another child. Well, Dis and Tangent are siblings. You might as well take both of them as a package deal. No catch, she says smoothly. You just have to try on my new line of clothing. Give me your honest opinion. Oh, I can do that. Come with me, Mars says, directing you to her room. I've been working on these designs for weeks. You know, underneath those arm bubble things, I'm pretty sure she's wearing even more fishnets. You know what? Probably. They're fresh off the printer and I'm dying to see how they look on a regular person like yourself. I'm a regular person? Mars's room is a riot of sparkling fabric. My first fashion line is all about dressing for the seasons of Vertumna, Mars says as she ushers you inside. Yellow and angular for dust, airy and pink for pollen, stuff like that. If we ever make it back to Earth, I want to be known as the visionary who brought Vertumna home. People on Earth won't care about Vertumna. No, I think that's cool though. It saves material. Whoever dressed all these people in fishnet was a genius. It saves material for the nanoprinter, truly genius. That's a great idea. Mars shrugs. I know. Mars indicates the pile of outfits on her bed. Well, what are you waiting for? Chop chop. You try on outfit after outfit, letting Mars scrutinize your silhouette and bearing. She seems generally focused on how the clothing performs. Finally, you finish trying on all the outfits. I think the glow jumpsuit is the winner. Go ahead and put it back on, Mars instructs. Then we'll do your hair and makeup. You sit on her bed as Mars pulls out her box of cosmetics. A day look, she asks, or something more bold for nighttime. Oh, no makeup thanks. Something subtle. Well, I'm wearing a glow suit, right? I feel like something flashy would be good for glow, right? I'm thinking about we need fall winter. Let's go. Mars smiles at you with all of her perfect teeth. A woman after my own heart. Are we flirting, bestie? Mars does your makeup efficiently, then pulls out a bottle of bright blue nail polish. One more thing, and the look is complete. Mars paints your nails. Hey, my nails match my hair. And humming tunelessly while she works. And voila, she says when she's done. That pic of... Heard commotion and thought Peep was playing with one of the many toys I purchased. It's a tag from a sweater that I dropped on the floor. Yeah, you know what? I'm at the point where I know that almost every toy I buy, Stella's not gonna give a shit. Not when she likes my hair ties so much. This was fun. I like dressing up for you. I'm never doing this again. I like dressing up for you. Mars doesn't miss your tone. And smiles as she caps the bottle of nail polish. Is that so? She says, voice warm and teasing. What else would you do for me? She bursts out laughing before you can respond. Don't even go there. Your nails are wet. If you mess them up, I'm gonna scream. Holy shit. Let's talk to the new people again. Rowan hasn't met them yet. We have a bunch of new people that crashed into us. Something LGBT just happened to you. I think you just flirted with the bestie. Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year. For a time it seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Yeah, dog boy. I got you a present. Hugs incoming! Oh my god, he likes hugs! Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Oh my god! That's amazing! He gives amazing hugs! You can do this with him every few months for free friendship. You want a hug? You want another hug? Hey, so I heard you guys have a feast next month, Nomi says, tilting their heads side to side. And there's competitions? What kind of competitions? Because like everybody on Helio learns how to do soldiery stuff, but other than that, I'm not really good at anything. Well, except for video games. Nomi smiles proudly. Okay, but I'm really good at video games, they say. Oh, and drawing. I guess I put all my skill points into dexterity. Wait, do you get that joke? Do you guys here have role-playing games here? Do you think we can have an art contest at your festival? Nomi, we're in a role-playing game. You could also do it every day, infinite times per month for the free feel-good vibes. Yeah, that is a Vocaloid. Where are the other new people? Vase is standing by the downed heliopause, hands on his hips as he surveys the colony. Damn, he says, smirking. You all used to live like this? It's a good thing we're here now. Shut up. Prince Zuko? I know, right? Oh, that person reminds you of a friend who's part of the D&D campaign you're in. They're a fursuit maker and extremely talented. Cool. Hey, Dis. Dis looks more skittery than usual, looking around at the new defenses. There's too many people here now, he mutters. Too much noise, too many mouths to feed. Whatever's out there isn't going to be happy with us. Oh, dear. Base was really like, damn, you live like this? Like, wow. The first colony ever on an alien planet, and you're like, damn, you live like this? It's not like it's gonna be luxury apartments here or anything. I need to rest. In the ship. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's just command. I can't sleep in there. Right, that was from before. Right. Here's where I sleep. The living quarters. The new common area is a hastily constructed platform clinging to the side of the heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the rigid hull into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for gathering, eating, and relaxing. Your little boy looks like Jojo from Horton Hears a Who. Oh no, he does! Oh no! Just outside, you can hear construction happening on the new living quarters for everyone from both ships. The old lounge is toast. What was left over from the attack last glow was destroyed in the crash. The new lounge just isn't the same. You miss the beanbags and the walls covered with art you scrawled as kids. Someday, this place will feel like the heart of the colony again, but right now, it just reminds you of how chaotic and horrible this last year has been. Well, these are the same, except I guess this one is worse. Guess I could get rid of this one. Oh yeah, are there any other kids we haven't talked to yet? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is what an Anemone looks like now. Nemi is kicking a sports ball around listlessly. After a while, she picks it up and just stares out in the distance at the colony walls. Nemi! I think that's everybody. Alright, let's go out. I am no longer injured. I want to help Daddy-O. I won't be reckless. You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? The mysterious figure is still out there. Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. Follow it! The wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. I feel like I should get rid of these. No. I don't know it's the wisest thing to do. Oh well, let's just go. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it. You end up just going in circles. Whatever it is, it gets away. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I can't catch it. Damn it. Oh, I've seen this one before, but yeah, I'm not cool enough to catch it. I don't want to kill it because that's wasteful. I'll just ignore it. Maybe later I can catch one. I don't want to just kill it. It's not like we're starving right now. Oh shit, hello? 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 You spent some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy, like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot of can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses about. Alright, let's notice the unusual biodiversity. Just bounce for fun! All the plants in this clearing are oddly stunted, and there are very few grasses or weeds, as though something has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Or wait, is this even soil? You kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coral, maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy, like cake. Cake? It blankets the ground here in a thick, sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross, but it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Oh my god, dessert that just grows on the ground? Let's go! That one's important? Ooh! Let's go sponge cake. Freaky are carnivores, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The freaky Brocculiopath is pretty large, about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. I don't think I'm gonna fuck with this one. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. I'll wait for it to leave. You back off and wait. It sits there and gnaws at that animal slowly for hours. It's disgusting. Eventually it rolls off and takes a nap, its many legs kicked up in the air and its tummy bulging. You try to sneak by, but it wakes back up with a hiss. It drags the rest of the carcass off into a tree and you can finally pass. Oh god, that was... Egg! Oh, I remember what happened last time I took the egg. It fucked me up. I'm gonna leave it alone. I tried to run off with the egg and the manticore fucked me up. Oh, what's over here? What's over there? You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? One way to find out. Well, there are a few ways if you're not a coward. Did I identify? No, I think I failed this challenge last time. Let's try this. No. don't know if it's worth it to push through. I'm not gonna harvest them anyway. They exploded, I remember. No, I can't get through? Shit. That didn't resolve the event. I heard a float cow! Milking did okay last time. Let's milk some again. I should sleep up for dust month. Maybe I can rest on the wall. Does that still work if I go down here? Yeah, let's relax on the walls. The view from the top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction, you see the untouched beauty of Vertumna spill out before you. Well, except for where they've cut down a bunch of mush trees and where the expedition's vehicles have churned up the dirt, where the drainage system has made a big muddy puddle, and I don't want to forget about an enemy's loyalty. But it's not a very useful card to me. But I can't initiate anything, though, because I'm at, like, 0. I was at, like, 0. So I wouldn't be able to initiate anything but a rest cycle, I feel like. Oh, explore on Dust 2. I can explore on Dust 2 without having to rest right after. Oh! So I gotta keep that in mind. Gotcha. You explore, then the festival happens, so you just 50 stress. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, I'll think about that next time. The Vertumnalia Festival is a welcome day of normalcy in an otherwise chaotic year. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnalia... Well, you know what this means? I have plenty of stress I can use to win whatever I'm about to do. I'm gonna win. Despite some lingering rivalry between the two factions, Vertumnalia is a chance for the Helios and Stratos to come together and... I just realized those are two different parts of the atmosphere. The Helios... Wait. No, Heliosphere is something else. Never mind. At least that's what the adults say. As Governor Lum takes the stage to address this fucking guy, you can't help but notice the crowd has segregated itself according to their ship of origin. It's like at a wedding when the families of the bride and the groom separate out and can't even, like, look at each other. Rex shoots you away from over the Stratos side, and Nomi makes a silly face. Base is surrounded by other young soldiers, all looking sharp in their Heliopause uniforms. With Mars standing next to you, you wonder if the two ships will ever feel like a colony. A fanfare plays over the square's announcement system. Lum's honor guard do a complex drill with their drone rifles. Greetings, people of Vertumna, Lum says, his voice ringing out over the square. We may be far off from our beautiful Earth, but we can still celebrate and be thankful for what we have. We've worked hard to save this beleaguered little colony from the brink of destruction, and should be proud of our work. The Helios cheer, Your side of the square is more quiet. I know some of you have been asking, Lum, how are you going to do it all by yourself? How are you going to run the colony, solve everyone's problems, turn this planet into a paradise, and look this good? Lum strikes a pose to a smattering of polite applause. Well, I have... All right, Owlin. I'm going to take a sip. Finish my coffee and cookie, too. Right, so, he's got his tits out, no sleigh. I'm gonna do a stretch. So, the ship that crash landed into us was a ship of space cops or something sent after our little colony cult, because apparently we did things a bit illegally. But now he's stuck here with us, loser, and he just basically got out and instantly started bossing us around. And now, since the old lady was killed in the last attack from the xenofauna, he's taken over as the leader. Well, I have the answer for you, he continues. The old council made a lot of bad choices, like illegally leaving Earth. But I believe in second chances, so I've appointed the original department heads to my own council. Lum's Council 2.0. Yeah, rip old lady. Better not disappoint me, he laughs and makes finger guns at the department heads at the foot of his podium. Stay on your toes, Stratos. I also want to promise everyone here today that we're going to make Vertumna safe for humans, Lum says. The next time those bastard Xenos attack, we're gonna blow them to so many little pieces there won't be enough left to wipe off our boots. We've already got the defenses, he says, gesturing broadly to the new, taller, thicker walls. And we're building homes for everyone. Homes where people can raise children again, knowing that our military men and women are keeping us safe. Big cheers from both sides this time. Some of the colonists around you even have tears in their eyes, especially those who lost family in the last attack. Lum goes on for a while, lionizing the Heliopause's military strength and casting subtle digs at your failed colony experiment. Finally, the crowd disperses to set up the square for the afternoon festivities, some traditional and some new. Oh, new things? At the tables, Aunt Anne and the kids are setting out the spread for dinner. There's an unimaginable amount of food, thanks to the Heliopause's huge ration supplies, and the piles upon piles of xeno meat from the hunting parties for those who can stomach it. Anne is all smiles, clearly making an effort to move on, as Lum mandated despite still mourning her lost son, Calm. Right, the hot brother died. But not even the festive atmosphere can force a smile onto Nemi's face. Nemi! Come on, it's party time. We should be mourning, not celebrating. Who these Helio jerks think they are? I miss my mom. Who these Helio jerks think they are? Oh, Mars like that. Right! Right? Mars exclaims, this Lum guy is a tool. Did you hear what he said about us? How crass. Like, have some respect. Oh, dislike that too. All right. Yeah. Fuck these guys. Dis arrives carrying a big tureen of stew, and now they're just taking over, and everybody is okay with this. The adults are bigger cowards than I thought. Mars looks at Dis in shock that they agree on something for once. Hey, they agree. The chime sounds to announce that the square is set up for the annual competitions. Oh, I'm not cool enough for Xeno wrangling. Oh, I can finally do the talent show. Trivia. Bake Off. Oh, shit. These are all new, except the talent show, which I was never able to do before. You know what? Look at my organizing score. Maybe I should just do Bake Off. We're gonna have the Great Vertumna Baking Show. Great Vertumna Bake Off. Let's go. The Bake Off is a new challenge this year. Oh, Cal, you're baking? The Bake Off is a new challenge this year in celebration of the great surplus of food. Today's theme is chili, spicy bean stew, not pixie beans though. Cal adapts a gourmet earth dish with alien ingredients. For the love of God, do not have a soggy bottom. I know, right? Yeah, what the heck? We're baking. Damn. Yesterday I wore the shirt that my aunt gave me that's like, I can't wear this in public, but it's still funny, like, no one likes a soggy bottom, like, Great British Baking Show official t-shirt. And now it's dirty, and I didn't wear it today. I had no idea this was coming. Oh god, 94? Oh god. Only I had a crystal. Let's see. Ooh, the thud of the thumper. It's a rainbow card. Let's go. Does that mean it can be any color? Oh, cards with gems are wild. That's the rule. Ah. Oh no! Oh wait, I can push through with 100 stress. Let's go! Fuck all y'all, let's go. Because I'm gonna heal 50 stress. I just got through that by the skin of my teeth. Oh my god. You make a chili that is so perfectly balanced. I know, at Bake Off for chili, are you shitting me, right? One of the judges cries, and not just from the spice level, you win the cooking competition! Bake Off champion, look at that cake. Except I made a chili. After the festivities, the mood in the colony is a lot lighter. You see people smiling easier, and often see mixed groups of Helios and Stratos socializing together. It feels like the first time people have actually let themselves relax. Yeah! Cool music. I should check around for any new events. It's good to see the rest of the colony finally appreciate the work we do here, Tange says. Certainly agriculture and infrastructure were necessary for our initial survival. The attack last globe made it clear that subsistence alone will not save us from the aliens. She clenches her fist. We need to be smarter than them. Let's study life sciences, maybe? You notice on the You see a notice on the engineering holoweb. Chief Engineer Instance needs some help with after-school tutoring. Literally anybody who isn't a complete idiot will do because she's desperate. Please apply. Oh my god. Yeah, always let me know about the sound levels. I was just about to go and adjust them myself, so here we go. Thank you for warning me, though. Apply for the job. You tell Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. She looks up from her holopalm like she's just noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then, stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it. You would wait for further instruction. Instant sighs, shooing you wait dismissively. You know where the classrooms are. Just come when you're not doing whatever nonsense teenagers do here. I should equip that medal. Shit. 15 stress isn't bad. Perk! More collectibles. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. Oh, sweet! I like that. I want more collectibles. Yeah, let me equip that before I forget. I always forget about gear. Hey, I'm feeling talkative. Maybe I should, do what I used to. Oh, hello, Mars. Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her holopalm. Every so often, she snorts at something she's read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Solana, she says as you approach. Would you rather have a really bad body odor for a whole day or have to spend the whole day naked? Bad body odor, I guess? I'd be fine being naked. Why? I'm reading some of the teen magazines from old Earth, Mars says. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff. She turns to a new page and reads aloud. Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear, beautiful skin. Mars laughs incredulously. What does that even mean? She's never watched Wizard of Oz. It's not on her holopalm. Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty like him. Aww. But I was never like, cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your scungy pores. And that's what they all ever talk about in these things. Yeah, because maybe you should realize teen magazines are whack. And it's like, was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What was wrong with them? Mars gestures to herself. I was the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous. And that's not just my genetic enhancement talking. Sometimes I think they should have just made everyone unable to feel shame, Mars says. Like, all these magazines talk about how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Right on Mars, let's go! Mars pets the box next to her and you climb up and sit by her side. The dating advices these things is pee good though, she says, flipping through a few pages. Like, my dad's taught me about reproduction and stuff, but they got so squicked out when I asked how you actually get someone to have sex with you. She rolls her eyes, oh dear. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them, Mars says. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Mars smirks and angles her holoscreen away from you. Ooh, let's see how into me you are, Solana. First question, do you have any cute nicknames for me? I mean, Mars is a nickname, right? I do. Mars laughs. Really? Tell me. Actually, no, don't tell me. Second question, you get nervous around me? Is there anybody on the planet who doesn't get nervous around Mars sometimes besides her dad's? Though? Like, no, sometimes. Mars gently prods you with her elbow. No, really? She exclaims. Well, I guess that's understandable. Self-awareness. Last question. Do you go out of your way to see me? No, we just talk because you're there. A little bit. Oh, Solana! Mars beams. I am happy whenever you come talk to me. Us sophisticated folks got to talk together. She thinks I'm sophisticated! Mars makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her holoscreen. Ah, this is so wimpy, she groans. What was wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Oh, fuck. What do I do, chat? Mars turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and feel the heat of her chest against your arm. Go for it, just a couple of besties. Oh my god, y'all are going to kiss. She's like, I'm not a coward. Do you like me? She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about you, Solana? Do you like me? Oh, fuck. What? No, we're just friends. What's not to love about you, gorgeous? Oh my god. No, I'm blushing. Well, Gozu said go for it. We're just a couple of besties. What's not to love about you, bestie? Gorgeous? Mars smiles and tilts her head back. I didn't say love, she teases, but I'll take it. Damn! Okay. Anyway. Let's go look at the supply depot. What should I buy? Another birthday cake? +1 bonus to pairs? I don't know. Should I get a doll? Should I get a cake? Ah! Somebody will like a cake, but I don't know enough birthdays. Maybe I'll just hang on to my kudos for now. Fuck, let's, Oh, Rex is delivering supplies? Okay, I'm kind of interested in this. Let's deliver some supplies. You're in geoponics, delivering a load of fertile soil that the surveyors have brought in from outside the wall. It'll go towards restoring the outdoor garden beds for the hardy root vegetables and native plants. Cal greets you and helps guide the hover lift to the unloading zone. Looks heavy, he says. I can take it from here. I bet I can lift better than— oh my god, look at those muscles. Fucking shredded. Look, I bet I can lift more than you. Cal looks doubtful. You don't need to. Seriously, don't trip yourself, Solana. It's not a competition. Solana, smash! Oh, you didn't like that, Cal. But it makes me feel better, and I'm tougher now. You show those sacks of soil who's boss. Yeah, no one's ever lifted anything so well. You're the best at lifting heavy things. You flex your best big muscles and look over at Cal, hoping he's impressed. Cal looks uncomfortable. Okay, he says slowly, like I said, not everything is a competition, Solana. Well, sorry, Cal. Cal is hilarious, I agree. Cal can't deal with all of this. Yeah, let's go. $90 kudos. Wet. Might as well give Mars something for her birthday, maybe another cake. What are we going to do with Uticott? Mars muses, sniffling into. Oh no, she's crying. Without a governor, we're totally lawless. What if someone tries to take my stuff? Maybe this is meant. Maybe this is a bug too. Was this meant to be before the ship crashes in? I found something you might like. Oh, I have to buy the cake first. A birthday cake? Icing's a little uneven. And there's no candles, but keep practicing and you'll improve. Yeah, that was the same as the last time I gave her a cake. Let's see, any collectibles? What you doing? Aha. I'm gonna go snooze. Oh, Rex hangs in the lounge too? The old lounge is toast. What was left over from the attack last glow was destroyed in the crash. The new lounge just isn't the same. You miss. Oh yeah, wait, this is the same. Okay. These are still okay enough. Anything going on with the buddies? Wait, doesn't Rex like sticks? Hey Rex, fetch. Wait, I talked to Mars. Alright. Rex, fetch! Rex surveys the reconstruction efforts with a thoughtful look on his face, which melts away when he sees you and smiles. Hey, Solana, he says, I'm thinking we should put a pool over there. Oh, ooh, how about a dance floor with a giant booming speakers and blinking lights and a disco ball? Hugs incoming! Ah, yeah! Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug that kind of makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Ah! That's racist, Katie. Just because it's dog boy doesn't mean you like such. It was a tip from chatters, okay? I wouldn't have had that idea otherwise. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? He likes mushroom logs. You heard it from his own lips. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick. He's so cute, I can't. Nomi is lying flat on their back, looking up at the sky. It goes on forever! Even though it's raining, you're cool with this? They exclaim, waving their arms. There's no ceiling at all! I feel like I'm gonna float right off the surface of the planet! Now, do you like bobber fruits? It's so cool your guys have people who aren't boys or girls, too! Nomi says, twisting a long piece of their hair around their finger. Mom and Dad told me that sometimes people on old Earth didn't understand stuff like that, and then your ship left Earth before us, so maybe it was even worse then. They give you a bright smile. But they were worried for nothing! Everyone's so nice here! I have a present for you. You like bobber fruits? Not a huge favorite. Nomi looks a little surprised. You brought me a gift! They exclaim, like, just because. OMG, Solana, thank you! We still need to find a permanent food solution because we only got about 5 years of rations, right? And then I still need to help my dad, so... Right, I was already over there. You come across a curious sponge-like hive, pockmarked with holes containing wriggling grubs, oozing a sweet-smelling syrup. Atop the hive is what appears to be the hive queen, looking like... Oh, wait, her swollen abdomen is the hive. Oh, holy shit, she's rooted here, probably drawing nutrients from the soil like a plant, while she tends to her larvae. Utopia mentioned these, it's a squeeger hive. Sneak up and harvest some honey. Got any gems? No! I was like betting on getting a gem card, but there's nothing. Yeah, I did it! Let's go! I got the honey! The calm hive queen has only a rudimentary danger sense. Squeeger hives can be very defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. You gently avoid hurting any of the babies as you scrape her copious honey into a collector. Yay! Honey. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to their destination, a massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs. Writhing with life, a different hive, huh? The bugs are tending to the larvae nestled in the... holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. Oh, it's a squeeger hive. A different one. A different squeeger hive. The hive queen has chosen this spot to root herself into the ground, her swollen abdomen forming the spongy hive that sustains all her children. You're a little afraid of her acid, but that royal jelly looks tasty. Let's harvest the jelly. I'm just robbing these bees blind, aren't I? Shit. Oh, so wilds are good when they're between different colors. Ooh. I don't know if it's worth it for 45 stress. You duck and weave, but the squeeger queen is too savvy for your tricks. You're blasted with a face full of insectoid acid for your efforts and leave empty-handed. No! One queen liked me and another one didn't. They're fickle. Ooh! You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Gloopy, sagging bushes with enormous purple berries. They look delicious. Let's research them first. I'm blood sworn with the Qitari. You got the beheaded serpent. Oh, that's how you get the hat. Nice. I'm so behind with crafting and gathering. That's a gathering quest, right? My level 50 gathering. Because of that, I hardly know what a Qitari looks like. It's terrible. But yeah, you get a little hat, Ronka. Oh, I have met Valen and Quinfort. I did those quests. I just haven't done gathering stuff. I have the regular Serpent of Ronka minion, so I did meet them. Hey, let's go. Oh, these purple berries? They're not even in the Holopedia as berries. They're some kind of explosive seed pod. You take a few steps back, careful not to set the one off. Shit. Set them off from a safe distance. You shield yourself behind a tree and throw rocks at the bushes with a satisfying pop, pop, pop. And the explosive berries begin to trigger a chain reaction. Each burst sends seeds flying in all directions like shrapnel, setting off nearby berry bushes. You then carefully cut a path through the thicket and continue on your way. Ooh, flowers. Oh, I can't reach that flower. All right, boss. You're alone, exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here, and your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. Uh-oh. But there are plants here you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter, which pulse as if they're breathing. Ooh, 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 ooh. You cut some samples. Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, a deep fuchsia and shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. I'm gonna press forward. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. Oh my god, my dad would be like dying right now. It's so thick that you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it's densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seem to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They're all formed from the same spongy, glittering pink substance and dotted with finger-length fungal growths. You're so distracted, you almost fall into a large hole at the center of the glade. All right, let's check for danger. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no signs of life. Good. Your envirosuit bleeps a warning. All right, let's take a sample of the fungus. As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense, shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of the holes at the end of each fungal growth. You break off a few of the growths into a collection vial. You remember helping Tange for extra credit in biology class. She said that the shimmer, a seasonal illness that affects your dad, and pollen is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Your envirosuit beeps louder warnings. All right, let me inspect the topiaries. The topiary you choose is a large dog-sized quadruped which looks to be kneeling. It's far too lifelike. As you get close, you realize with growing revulsion that this was once a living creature, now encased or transformed entirely into the sparkling pink fungus. It's dead. Oh my god, this is like that movie, Annihilation. The more you think about it, the more you're sure this is related to the shimmer. I have a feeling if I look into the hole, the envirosuit is gonna choke me, but why not? At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually towards the cave floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. You aren't sure how far the cave continues past that point. It's dark down there, obviously, and not silent. There's some kind of strange rhythmic whirring coming from further inside the cave. You hold up your palm and shine your hollow palm's light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus and the air is ominously choked with it. You know what? You'd skedaddle? Alright, let's just go. At least I got to see that. As you turn to leave, your filter light begins flashing red and alarm sounds inside your helmet. You realize with horror that you've been in the dense pollen for too long. You start sneezing as the sparkling dust seeps into your breathing mask. It feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy choking pain in your lungs. You lurch back to your checkpoint, barely able to breathe. Your helmet is so clogged that you don't think air is getting in at all. You can see it clearly, as if seeing a vision. If you take your mask off, surely you'll be able to breathe better. Something in your terrified brain clings to this idea. If you just take your mask off and breathe in the pollen, you'll be fine. Everything will be fine. This is literally why Dad always insists on, like, taking his respirator off and cracking the window. I'm not gonna fall for that shit. No, don't go gently into that pink night. You're hyperventilating. You can't get enough oxygen through your clogged filter. Darkness closes in from the edges of your vision until you're seeing the world as if through a long tunnel. Oh, fuck. As you near the checkpoint, Utopia runs out to help you. You've never seen this one before since you ran away at like the first bleep. I don't know why I have so little sense of danger. Wanting to return to the fog, to these strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Several days later, you're awake. Ooh, there, look at that card. You don't remember much, just a great choking heaviness in your lungs. And the world swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it was a dream or not. I lost 5 whole toughness? Jesus. That's a punishment. And I'm injured. Oh shit. You remember your mother sitting... Oh, you remember your mother sitting by your bedside, her cool hand on your forehead, but she's dead. That must have been part of the dream. It feels like you had a fever once. Hot and sticky. Achy all over like you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak. There's a pain in your chest like someone has been sitting on it. It takes all of your energy just to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit and may never be quite the same. What would have happened if I went into the fucking cave? Oh my god. I lost some of my muscles though. This game does have premature game overs, and that's one of them. Oh shit. But hey, 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 hey. You have an event? No, you don't have an event. Angela looks as if she hasn't shed a tear since the day she was born. The engineering wing escaped the attack relatively unscathed. You could turn in just by doing engineering, any of the sciencey activities, gotcha. More importantly, we have our knowledge. She nods, resolute. If anything can get us out of this dire situation, it will be technology. Mars and Nomi are bent over one of Nomi's sketchbooks. Mars is talking animatedly with expansive hand gestures. Nomi is nodding along and taking notes. No, 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 Mars exclaims. This neckline needs bolder... Oh yeah, they're both fashionistas. Let's go. This neckline needs bolder lines, and down here, lots and lots of extra fabric. And we make this part gold. I want it to scream, I don't have to work like anybody else. I'm only here to look beautiful and have people adore me. But we do have to work, Nomi pouts. Nanoprinting's restricted for these kind of materials. It costs kudos. Mars rolls her eyes. That's the point. Nomi huffs. Not everyone's got as many kudos as you, Marzipan, especially us Helios. We didn't have any at all when we landed. If we want to wear something other than uniforms, I usually trade or mod old clothes instead of printing new ones. The haute couture versus thrift shop fashion. Mars looks appalled. You trade clothes? You don't even sell them to each other for kudos? Nomi shrugs and tucks their hair behind their ear. It's just some kids can't afford to print this kind of clothing, right? So you're losing out on them as potential customers. So maybe instead you could design clothes that are pretty, but also have them made from common materials so everybody can have them? Nomi smiles brightly. Then maybe when you're in charge, you can get rid of kudos entirely. It doesn't seem right that we have to trade kudos for extra stuff when we're all supposed to have only what we need anyway. Whoa! Nomi's like, I don't like that there's a little bit of capitalism. We need to get rid of all the capitalism. Nomi packs up their sketchbook and leaves, and Mars turns to you with a thoughtful look. Oh. Nomi doesn't know that I was the one who started selling things for kudos in the first place. My dad keeps saying I shouldn't do that because hoarding kudos and treating them like currency will cause, she makes quotation marks in the air with her fingers, wealth inequality. You think they might be right? Nomi's right. The Helios are broke. Oh, Mars says, tapping her chin. I mean, I knew the Helios were tragic, but I thought they just had terrible taste. You know, the uniforms and the haircuts. I didn't know it was because they were poor. Comrade Nomi. I really don't think that kudos make everything unequal, Mars continues. Like, you can always work harder if you want something nice, right? That's what I do. Mars looks genuinely troubled. It's great that we have everything we need. Well, as long as there's not a weird disease or famine or whatever, but we're still poor, you know? She sighs. We're poor in culture. Like, yes, every colonist has a steaming pile of mashed trippet every morning, noon, and night, but what if I want to watch a holovid I haven't seen a million kajillion times? Mars puts her hands on her head. When we only focus on survival, who's making the holovids and the symphonies and the gourmet food? She throws her arms in the air and shouts, we have everything we need, but we're poor. Poor people don't care about art. Mars snaps her fingers. No, I got it. I'm a genius. If the adults won't incentivize the creative class, we need to do it ourselves. We need to get the adults on board with adopting kudos and using it to pay for luxury goods. Instead of slaving away in the depot or the kitchen, people like Nomi could be artisans. She grabs you by the shoulders. Mars, I have a pamphlet the whole family is gonna sit down and read. She grabs you by the shoulders. If we have an actual creative class, maybe we can get some culture on this stupid rock. I can't believe I never thought of it before, she says, clearly possessed of the beautiful vision. I'm the richest teenager in the colony, but what good is it if there's nothing to buy? Here I am, sitting on more kudos than I could ever use, and I could have been using it to kickstart the creative economy. I could be a patron of the arts. Mars releases you and grips the finance screen of her holopalm. You catch a glimpse of her balance, which is more kudos than you've ever made in a year at least. Yes, good, Mars says, thinking out loud, more than enough to start. She looks at you. Well, Solana, she says imperiously, you'll join me, right? Let's give away some kudos. Here, take 100 kudos. This is a terrible idea, but no one here gets paid. Sure, here's 10 kudos. 5 kudos. Mars nods as you transfer 10 kudos into her account. It's not much, but it's a start. I don't know what she's got planned with all that, but she's got something working in her head. Tutor children. Oh, Nomi sticks around engineering too? Interesting. Nomi likes engineering? Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You join them in their research. You're the one who found a sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease and that the thick, choking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of the Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into more spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight! You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the sun's during dusk. Because that's when it all clears up, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tange exclaims, the fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on the samples, now to test the subject. Well, animals get, taken over by the fungus. We figured that out. So we actually might be helping an animal if we tested it. What do you guys think? Should I test it on an animal? Hopefully it'll help them, or should I test it on myself, or should I just be Daddy-o? Want to try this? What do you guys think? Yeah, animal. Hopefully it'll help. A little hop-by blinks up at you with 4 giant trusting eyes. Can you really? He got choked up by the dust once, so maybe not again. Yeah. Can you really subject it to experimental therapy? Oh. You lock the hop-by in a sealed cage and pump the fungal spores in. Within a few hours, its skin is oozing with shimmering dust. It begins to throw itself repeatedly against the plexiglass cage. I'm sorry! The fungus in its brain forcing it to get outside and spread its colonizing spores. That's why Dad was like, oh, I can't breathe in here, because that was what the fungus was telling him to do. That's creepy. You move the poor creature to the light therapy machine and fire it up. It emerges a few hours later, blinking wearily and looking much healthier. Dr. Instance takes its vitals and runs samples of its fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days she concludes that the treatment is a success. The hop-by still carries a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. Remarkable, Instance says. Oh my god, look at our little coats, except this assumes she has hair, which she doesn't, but oh, unless that's supposed to be Instance. Yeah, that's... Is that Instance or Tangent? I don't know. Remarkable, Instance says. Going over your findings. It's supposed to be child Tangent, back when she had hair. That's what I assumed at first. Alright then. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. She looks over at Tange. Solana's discovery will be of great help with our other research. What other research? You expect Tangent to be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from Shimmer. Let's go! Ooh, that's useful. I don't think the order really matters, does it? Maybe a little bit. I'll push through. All right, Daddy-o. Oh, it's glow. Shit. New perk? +1 to mental cards. Blues get cards get +1 in mental challenges. Oh, because I'm on biology too. Damn, I know a lot about biology. I wasn't even trying that hard to get a high score in biology. I just wanted to help my parents. All right, you guys get to take in the creepy glow music for a bit. I need to take a little break. So if you guys need to drink some water or anything, now's a good time. I'll be right back. hello. It's Glow. Are we gonna be okay? It stands to reason that there will be some sort of attack this Glow, as there have been in other years, Tange says, looking out towards the walls. It's my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we are routed from the planet or become the dominant species. With how difficult this year was on our food supplies, we are certainly entering the season at a disadvantage. Was this supposed to be for last year? I think we have more of an advantage this year. Maybe that was supposed to be like, the engine's all messed up. Base looks up at the dark sky with suspicion. It's like this for a whole month, he says. And then you say a bunch of animals attack. Do you like fruit? He hates it! He hates it! Base takes your gift and scowls at it in thinly veiled disgust. Yuck, I'm not eating that. Knowing this planet is probably poisonous, he dislikes blue bobber fruits. Alright. He hates it. That's the first time I've given somebody something that they hate. Nemi doesn't say anything as you approach. Nemi! Oh god, I would give you an egg if I had one. Would you like an egg in this trying time? Wait, I need to find a crystal. Prosthetics? Yeah. Yeah, he's got a little arm. You spot your dad sitting stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? Feels different. He blinks his eyes open. It's like a hum, continues. Maybe from the plants, heck, maybe the wormhole? I think we were establishing some kind of frequency that makes the animals go wild. Hal stands in the middle of the garden, looking around at the blanketing dark and the eerie glow from the nearby fungal forests. I never knew plants could be like this, he breathes. It's amazing. Whoever the character decided to put their whole pussy into this. How are you doing, Dis? Dis looks up at the dark sky, illuminated by the fungal glow coming from the forest. Do you think it's gonna make a difference? He asks, not looking at you. The soldiers, the walls, the explosives. They're gonna keep coming, harder and harder until we're dead. Do you like flowers? Thank you. Oh, he doesn't mind it. Really unsure about how to react. I'll find something to do with it. But that's not what you like. I have no idea what dislikes. Dislikes? Haha. There you are. Alright, I guess I'm getting to chill. These are slightly useful for different reasons, but they are low number, so I don't know. He looks disinterested, ha ha ha. You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh, seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. Yeah, it's like routine at this point. You've been drilling on the new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now that there are so many new soldiers from the Helio. It's probably best if you just follow instructions and head to the lounge. Rush to the front lines! No. The mood in the lounge is anxious, even though the colony's defenses are much better this year. Over hushed conversations, you can hear younger children crying inconsolably. You look for your friends in the crowd. Mars and Tangent are here, quietly reading something on Tangent's holopalm. Cal is trying to entertain some kids with his juggling tricks. The few civilian kids from the Heliopause are here too, including Rex and Nomi. Vase and Nemi are absent, probably serving guard duty. You settle in to pass the time. Someone brings word that it's not a faceless out there, at least. You hear a few loud booms outside, so strong you can feel their shockwaves in the floor. People gasp and cover their heads, but nothing else happens. After the attack, Lump gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor, and as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs or more. So I guess nobody died? Mars and Rex keep the dancing going. Yeah, look at them too. Life of the party. Even Nemi seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Nemi's finally having a good time. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Probably not. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it too. I'm 16! Sweet 16 is tomorrow. Or after I do something. Alright. No, Rex likes me. Oh, hello. You find Rex playing cards by himself in the lounge with an actual, physical deck of cards. Yeah, happy birthday. He looks up at you as you approach and visibly brightens when he sees you, sitting up straight with his dog-like ears on alert. Well, hey, Solana! He exclaims, how's it hanging? Do you want to play a game with me? Sure, what kind of game? It's called Bottoms Up. Rex explains, we both play a card from our hand we think is lower than the one the other person is playing, and the person with the lowest card wins. If you win, you get the number of points that are on your card, plus you get to take the loser's card and add it to your hand. So you want to play a low card to win, but if you play your high cards at the right time, you get a lot of points. It's a game of compromise. Fascinating. I used to play it all the time. Oh no, whoa, that's a lot of kudos. I used to play it all the time back on Helio, but now everyone's here and realizing their big dreams of being heroes and saving humanity. Rex says, rolling his eyes with a good-natured grin. Soldiers love to gamble, Rex says. You know, that thing you use here, kudos? We can bet some kudos on it, maybe. Or maybe we can bet something more interesting. What do you mean, more interesting? A little heart on his cheek. I love him. Yeah. Oh, it is a little heart. So cute. Sick brain made you close the tab for some reason. Oh, you should make sure you take it easy, Rowan. Drink lots of water. Well, Rex says, what? He's going there? Have you ever kissed anyone before? Hey, yo? Goodness gracious. I did kiss somebody. I kissed Dis when we played Spin the Bottle. That's the only time I've ever kissed anybody in my entire life. Of course, I gave Dis a chaste peck on the lips when we played Spin the Bottle when we were 13. Of course. Then we should do that. Rex laughs. Winner gets a kiss from the loser. Holy shit. All right, Rex. Wait, do we kiss no matter who wins? need reasoning 21 or greater to get to this conclusion. Wait, do we kiss no matter who wins? Rex throws back his head and laughs, then fixes you with a flirtatious look. Solana, he teases you, don't give away my best trick. This guy! This guy! Jesus! Okay, sure. Rex puts out his hand to shake to shake on it. Deal, he says. The anticipation is the best part. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, there he is. He's so cute. Rex shuffles the cards and deals half the deck to each of you, and you begin to play the game. The best part about this game is that it's not very hard to play, Rex says, scooping up his winning cards. It's all about how well you know the other person. And, well, we don't know each other very well yet, so what do you want to know about me? Have you made any friends here? What do you like to do for fun? What are you plans for the future? Enough talking, let's just play the game. What do you like to do for fun? Talk to people mostly, Rex says, and puts down a low card to win the hand. I like to see what everyone's doing and help them with stuff if I can. I just really like being around other people. I like doing whatever they're doing. Oh, and cuddling, of course. I love cuddling and running and chasing stuff. Oh my god, he really is a dog. He rubs the inner part of his ear and smiles sheepishly. Have you made any friends here? Oh yeah, of course, Rex says. He looks happy. All the adults here are so much nicer than the ones I grew up with. Like, they care so much about how and why they do stuff. I love being around them. And the other teens are like, whoa, you guys are all so cool. An enemy and Tange are so passionate. Hal's a solid sweetheart, and Mars is like a galactic level hottie. Wow. He trails off lost in thought. Oh my god, she thinks you're hot too. Oh, and that Dis guy seems interesting too. So I guess you haven't talked to Dis much. What are your plans for the future? Rex blinks at you. Oh wow, big question. I don't know. I think if I stayed on the heliopause, I would probably have ended up becoming a soldier like everyone else, but planet side? Rex smiles to himself as he puts down a high card. I could do anything. I've always liked making things with my hand, and I like making other people happy. Maybe I can do something like that. Alright, enough talking, let's just play the game. You play out the rest of the cards, staying... I can't check Rex for tells, damn it. You play out the rest of the cards, staying fairly even in points until Rex is left with only one card, and you have two. You're trailing, but not by much. If you play your low card for an easy win, you'll gain enough points to make a draw. You gamble on the slightly higher card in your hand. You might lose entirely, but you could win. What do you do? I'm gonna try to win. You put down your higher of your two cards and Rex shouts, "Are you for real?" He laughs. That was a really risky play. You're lucky I only had a high card left. He turns over his card. It's even higher than yours. You win the game by a comfortable margin. Hey! Rex tidies up the cards. biting his lip with one little fang as he darts you a coy look. So, want to cash in that bet, winner? Yes, please. Rex giggles and leans in, cupping your cheek and placing a soft, thoughtful kiss on your lips. It doesn't last long, but you can tell he's a great kisser. He smiles warmly and as he pulls away. Thanks for playing with me, Solana, he murmurs. Maybe we could do it again sometime? Holy shit! Holy shit! How are you doing? You guys don't have to worry with us around, Nomi says proudly. It's super great that we showed up when we did, right? Now the colony can protect itself and the people on Helio who didn't want to be soldiers. Nomi gestures at themselves. Well, we don't have to be. That's wonderful, isn't it? Oh my god, all of that happened, but I still have to give him his monthly hug. You're standing around gossiping with Rex when he suddenly goes quiet. You see a group of teenage soldiers from the Helio staring back at you from across the courtyard, scowling with derision. Don't pay attention to them, Rex mutters, turning back to you. If they know they can get under your skin, they'll never leave you alone. Trust me, it's better just to smile. Hugs incoming! Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open! He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. He spins you around and growls into your neck, squeezing you tightly. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. This guy... Okay. Wait, I had a plan. Wait, I need to talk to Mars. Mars surveys the colony like a queen regarding her subjects. I've been thinking about ways to improve this trash heap, she says. The problem is getting people to listen to my ideas. They still think I'm just some kid. She scoffs, as if. If they think of me as a child, they'll be all the more surprised when I'm running this place. Let's go. I had a plan. What was it? I guess I could go exploring again. Nemi, how you do? You spot Nemi talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder and she goes red. What? Stammering out a goodbye as he walks away. Oh, hey Solana, she says when you approach. Are y'all flirting? You and that guy? You spot Vase talking to a small group of other soldiers and walk over to see what's going on. Vase gives you a cool look as you approach. If you're looking for Rex, you're not going to find him here, he says. And some other soldiers snicker like they're... What? Y'all are making fun of me? To be... Oh! Xenobiology, right. So I should go to the geoponics. They're making fun of us for hugging? I'm gonna kill these guys. If you're looking for Rex, you're not gonna find him here, he says, and the other soldiers snicker like they're sharing some sort of private joke. You should try out back, or maybe the personal quarters. Fuck you guys! Don't be mean! Daddy-o, how you doing? Your dad is reading a book, an actual book, dog-eared pages and everything, in the shade of the greenhouses. He blinks up at you and your shadow falls over the pages. Oh, hey, little gooseberry. He laughs. You need something? Oh, right, it's my birthday. Yeah, let's go to geoponics. Why not? It's been a year. Research xenobotany. You've been studying the sponge cake you found in the Valley of Vertigo, in that oddly squishy, trampoline-y ground. As you suspected, it's a type of fungus. The analysis bench tells you it contains edible starches. Once dried and processed with a maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely. Oh, that's easy. It will make a wonderful flower. The challenge now is to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and you've seen how it stops anything else from growing near it. Let's plant it in the back field. You plant the sponge cake in a special field, quarantined on the other side of the geoponics domes from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, You can already tell that it's taken root and will start producing viable food soon. Holy shit! Hopefully you can squeeze a harvest out of what you planted before dust comes. Many of the Earth's crops grow through dust and need to be harvested through wet. This means the colony has more food available year-round. It's gonna be an incredible boon. Holy shit! Yes, we kissed. And he's really good at kissing. And he bit his lip with like a little thingy. And now I talked to that vase guy with the arm, and apparently all the soldiers are making fun of us for like hugging in public and stuff. But fuck those guys, because I just gave us more sustainable food. Those losers' rations are only gonna be good for 5 years. Woo! Oh, I'm gonna get 5 kudos. The suns rise again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watery sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. Wow, this is a lot better than my last birthday. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. Considering snoozing until your dad wakes up when your reverie is interrupted by someone knocking on the door. It's Mars! Happy birthday, beautiful! Mars says, breezing into your room and depositing air kisses on your cheeks. Mwah! Mwah! Aww! She steps back and tussles your hair. I'm loving this bedhead look. She says, Trey chic. It's so cool to look like you don't care what other people think. Oh my god. Cute. Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order up your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Aww, that was a good birthday. That was the first time a friend was like, happy birthday! You find your dad in your mom's garden. It's been kept well tended since her death. And not just by your dad. Plenty of her agriculturalists have all had a hand in it. It's nice that there's a part of her here, and that's being kept alive by the people she saved by sacrificing herself. Your dad wipes his eyes as you approach. Hey kiddo, he says softly, just visiting your mom. You gonna stay for a bit? Dad. Cal is at the door to the barn, pulling on a pair of stretchy gloves. Palamine is calving, he says by way of explanation. I gotta get in there to make sure everything's going okay. You need me? Oh my god, he's birthing cows now? What are you working on? Cal is looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower in the garden. I've never seen it growing before. You take a look at it and soon you begin to feel sick yourself. Wait, is this plant radioactive? Bro, stop touching that! What? It's radioactive? Cal says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study it in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. Well, I might as well do that this month. But I should check everybody. Oh my god, randomly radioactive plants? What now? Nemi is leaning in on the fence that goes around the outdoor training yard, watching the soldiers train. Specifically, she's watching Vase. You elbow her in the side and she jolts and laughs awkwardly. What's up, Solana? Cute, cute, cute. Tange barely looks up from her work. Is there something you need? She asks. I'm attempting to manifest a flow state, which is a perfect plane of uninterrupted mental stimulation. It's supposed to be quite effective for creatives and researchers. Okay, nerd. You go back and doing that. Rex is playing a game where he throws the ball up in the air as high as he can and tries to catch it without using his hands. You narrowly miss him, running right into you as the ball bounces away. Shucks! Rex exclaims, twiddling his big furry ear. I was on a roll. Do you need something? They should kiss? I guess. I think Nemi could do better than him. Nomi is doodling in their sketchbook, but looks up with a big smile as you approach. They turn off their hear speak. Look, she's got little hearts. They've got little hearts too. They've got little hearts too. Hi, Solana. What you doing? Me, I'm just practicing drawing hands. It's really hard. All the tutorials say that everything is just made up of shapes, but I don't get it. They extend their hand to you, fingers outstretched. Nemi could fix him, you think? They extend their hand towards you, finger outstretched. How is this made up of a prism and 5 cylinders? It bends. True. Maybe Nomi likes those orange flowers. I need to get another one of those. X for doubt. Your dad pulls a flower out of his pocket and gives it to you. A blossom for my little blossom? He tucks it behind your ear. I'm 99.99% sure this isn't poisonous, but let me know if you get a weird rash or anything. You spot Cal among the herd of float cow, gently pushing them around so he can milk the ones that seem to float lower than the others. Hey, Solana, he says, reaching under one cow and squeezing a stream of blue milk into his bucket. Oh god, it really is like those Star Wars things. You ever had moo juice straight from the tap? It's something else, let me tell you. Moo juice. And let me check on that radioactive plant. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proven virus suit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With med beds, you can flush out the deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick, though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a med bed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? Fuck, I'm not engineering enough. I think I'll be okay. You take a careless approach to protecting yourself from radiation. It can't be so bad that you won't be able to get oh god. You wear gloves and a face shield and get to this is bad. This is bad. After about a few hours, you start feeling dizzy. The dizziness quickly becomes nausea, and while you're puking your guts out in a bucket, you have to admit that you're probably feeling the effects of radiation poisoning. Radiation poisoning! Who could have predicted that? You're not done with your experiment, though. Give up. You don't think you can handle any more radiation. Maybe you can come back later after collecting more samples. I know! They're gonna be so sick of me in the med bay. I keep injuring myself and getting radiation poisoning and almost becoming a fungus and all sorts of stuff. What should I do? Y'all think I should give that experiment another shot? Alright, what does Mars have to say? You find Mars frowning over a textbook on her holo. She flips through the pages with growing disgust until she finally gestures to dismiss the screen and then drags her hands down her face. Ugh! She exclaims, people totally suck. Mood. You slide into the seat next to Mars and she sighs. I told my dads about my plan to get the adults to adopt kudos as a way to encourage the arts, and they got like really weird about it. Like they think it's a good idea, but then they told me that I should read up about Earth's history. So I did. And you know what I found out? People suck. The whole reason we left the Earth was because trading money for stuff was a bad idea. It made a few people rich and everyone else poor. It destroyed all culture and people fought and killed each other over it. By the time our parents left Earth, almost everyone worked super hard and was super poor, while like 100 people barely worked at all and owned private spacecraft. That's so dumb. This colony is the closest humans have come to income equality in thousands of years, but we don't have any passion. And Earth's history is full of people with passion who end up turning into supervillains while everyone else starves, Mars says, crossing her arms. Is that all we're capable of? Really? She looks at you intently and puts her hand over her heart. I'm a passionate person, Solana. She says, is being a despot all I'm capable of? There's nothing wrong with passion. You're gonna have to work at it. Mars nods with conviction. You're right, Solana. I'm glad I can always count on you to remind me to be better. Aww. There has to be a middle ground between austerity and inequality, Mars continues. I don't want to have everything while everyone else has nothing. Like, yes, obviously I want to colonize the stupid rock, Mars continues. I want massive cities and glass skyscrapers and flying cars. I want to not have to fight off aliens every year. I want to pave over all these scrunky pollen trees and kill the stupid bugs. I want air conditioning. I just want everyone to have everything, even the stuff that the adults think doesn't matter. We can't live like animals just because of the boogeymen of our past. One day, I'm going to be running this place, Mars says. Just you wait, Solana. I'm not going to let us fall into the same patterns we did on Earth. We have to take care of each other and master this planet. But we also can't forget what makes this life worth living. Luxury! What do you think, Solana? Mars asked. Do you think I'm on the right track? I think capitalism is good, actually. Never gonna work, Mars. Yeah, I think so. How do we avoid past mistakes? Well, I mean... Mars starts, then furrows her brow in thought. I mean, I guess I thought because we're already starting out equal, people would just be better? She frowns. You're right. It just seems like wishful thinking, doesn't it? Well, at least I have you to bring me to back to Earth. I mean, Vertumna. I bring her back to Earth. Mars smiles and clasps your shoulder. Thank you, Solana. You always think of things I don't. I really appreciate that about you. She's being genuine! Yeah, why not? Let's give that another shot. Your work often overlaps with Tangent's work in the biochemistry and genetics lab, so it's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions about what you're working on. Or for you to ask her for help interpreting some test results. She's uncharacteristically animated whenever she gets to talk about science, almost like she's a whole different person. She even laughs sometimes. I'm gonna take another nap. Let me know if you have any more LGBT experiences. Okay, Rowan. Have a good nap. Don't you think it's so interesting how Vertumnan species resist being classified by any known taxonomy? She asks, peering into the root network you've sandwiched between pieces of clear glass. She stands up. It feels like everything is a little bit fungal. She says spores, fruiting bodies, mycellular networks, even in animals. And some plants here can walk. Some animals here even photosynthesize. She nods excitedly. The division between plant, animal, and fungus is less strict here than it was on Earth. At the cellular level, many animal species have properties of plants and vice versa. She launches into an explanation of how high-energy bonds store energy and require metal catalysts like iron in human blood and chlorophyll in green earth plants, but how the different hues of rotundan plants must mean they use an entirely unknown elemental catalyst, possibly not even a metal at all. It's a little advanced for you, but Tange is very excited about it. She stops and takes a breath, winded by her own monologue. Zounds. She says zounds? In the year whatever century this is? If the rotundan plants and animals share an elemental catalyst and we've found out what it is, we could learn so much about this planet. Help her advance her theory, not allowing enthusiastically. Show her a beautiful flower instead. Mwah. Brush her off. I want to help advance her theory. You show Tangent what you've been working on. All the samples and simulations, results of scans and experiments. Incredible, Tangent says, going over your notes. We've been attempting to map the genomes of various samples in order to construct a phylogenetic tree, but we're at capacity already. Can I take this? Of course. Sure. Of course. Tangent smiles. Ooh, what's this? I helped Tangent. Yeah, Tangent smiles. Thank you, Solana. This is more helpful than I can say. Oh, I made her happy! Chief Engineer Instance forwards you some kudos for sharing your research. Let's go! Nine. Damn. Man, I'm about to become a fucking expert in biology. I didn't even mean to go this way. It's just happening. I'm an expert in biology, apparently? No. Mars... I think you were around for Mars flirting. Rex and I played a game, and we ended up kissing and hugging, and now the soldiers are making fun of us for PDA, and I cured Shimmer, and also the sponge cake ended up being a renewable food source. Go brag to Tange about how smart you are for how Zeobotany is so much harder than Genetech. Oh my god, that would go over real well, wouldn't it? You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles you as you walk up. Oh, Solana, I was just taking a short break. Tired? All right, yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. Did you stay up all night too? She asked. I don't even remember when I slept last. It might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. Yeah, we heard about this before, although not in as much detail. How did you know about the shimmer cure? They hinted it was out in the valley, so I've been trying to get out into the valley. And I got the event with the fungus, and I actually almost died. I really fucked myself up and almost turned into a fungus. But I came back with the cure. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic what's it. You really do need to sleep, girl. He says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement? I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, add to schedule, sleeping, nightly, 2300 for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. Get her an energy drink? I'm not gonna be that person. I'm gonna find her someplace to take a nap. Tange, oh, she's following me obediently. This is the first time she's ever, like, let me do something. Tange follows you obediently into the engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into medbay and grab a blanket and pillow off a shelf. By the time you return, Tange has already fallen asleep, curled up in an egg chair in the waiting area. You gently place the blanket over her, and she hums happily before going slack with much-needed sleep. Aww! That was adorable. I've been thinking of changing my sleeping habits, Tange says. I only need to sleep 8 out of every, say, 36 to 48 hours. Must they be endured all at once? Imagine the efficiency of taking a 15-minute nap every 4 hours instead. Why, that's practically no time at all. Yeah, I need to chill. This might be a good time to, hold on. It's pollen! Let's check on Dad! You're not sick anymore? Let's go! Hello, my little tomato! Your dad's voice rings out across the fields. Hail and hearty! You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed, not during pollen, not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind. Who on earth died? Why is Tange sad? Soul sad? About what specifically? Soul has a lot of reasons to be sad. Oh yeah, stress is just full. Yeah, I need to take a resty. That's what it is, up in the corner. Yeah. You don't have to even... Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it out all comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. I knew it. That was a symptom. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. I love you, Dad! Where? Okay, maybe Dis will hang out with me on the wall. It's been a while. Oops, wrong place. It's windier up here on top of the wall, so the pollen is somewhat more bearable. It's a relief to be able to take a full breath without coughing. Waiting out in the season up here was a good idea, and you get caught up on some reading. The Secret Fun Times Club one, I don't want to forget about my Secret Fun Times Club, but also there's other gem cards, related cards that are better. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned a deep fuchsia with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer! Thankfully, You've all been inoculated against the shimmer because this looks like a bad year for the airborne spores. Ooh, it's a good thing I just cured that, huh? To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. You spend the time playing holo games with your dad. After a couple of days, the pollen fog passes without incident. Yes! Finally, something goes right. Let's go. Shut up, Vase. Vase looks exasperated by your presence. Hey, it's Rex's little buddy, he says, scowling. Get out of here before I have to send him a message about how I don't want his little gang of dickwits stinking up my garrison. He cracks his knuckles. You're not gonna like my choice of medium. What's wrong with you? Did you know the Helios don't have Vertimnalia? Nemi says, I guess that makes sense. It's a harvest festival, I guess. I'm gonna have to train triple hard this year to make up for all this competition. Him and Rex have a bit of history? Oh, how interesting. So there's stuff here I don't know. Tange is sitting outside the laboratory, her eyes closed and her head swaying to music only she can hear. You tap her on the shoulder and she jumps. Oh, Solana, she says, gesturing to turn off her hear speak. I was simply taking a mental break. The brain may not be a muscle, but it does need to rest like one. Well, I'm glad you're pacing yourself. Nomi pushes their sketchbooks down and things to the side and gestures for you to sit down. I'm so used to people not sitting with me because I talk so much, they say without a hint of shame. I get it. I'm just a super high energy person. Always have been ever since I was a kid. If I bother you, just tell me to be quiet. I don't mind. Oh. Rex is perched on a fence, his lunch forgotten in his lap as he hollers compliments at people passing by. That color looks great on you, he yells at someone. Have you been working out? He yells to another. He's so cute. He catches you watching and shoots you a goofy grin. Back on Earth, they used to call this cat calling, he says, shrugging. My way's better, I think. Dog calling! He has a little bit of trauma. I could fix him. Hugs incoming. Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open! He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. He spins you around and growls into your neck, squeezing you tightly. It's the good kind of hug. Oh. Coach, I'm open. Egg. Gooseberry? Nemi needs some love. I'm gonna give Nemi an egg in this trying time. Here, something for you. Have an egg. You're a hero, Nemi says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I'm gonna get to the kitchen to cook this up right away. Aww. How is everybody's relationships doing? Let's see. Vase doesn't like me at all. You swear Tangent was higher before you left? No, I think, it just looks that way because everybody's hearts has bumped up a little bit. Like, I have a full heart on everybody that I didn't used to. Well, except for Vase. I should humor him. No, wait, I have full... I'm feeling good. I should, well, maybe going out during pollen's a bad idea. But wait, there's that new area. Maybe I should look at the new area. Maybe there's not so much pollen over there. Survey the ridge. Let's try that. Tammy! New place. There's a weird cacti with mouths. The only way to the resting ridges is by glider. Part vehicle, part kite, all adrenaline. You land on a rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You are a long way up. Dis and Utopia glide in beside you. Woo! Utopia exclaims. You handled that glider like a champ, Dis. You too, Solana. She peers down over the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out here. It's dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins. Convergent domain? Ruins? You look around, the landscape is nothing like you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and what little vegetation here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture in your lips. Wait, what the heck is that? What is that? Cute little nose doing on your cute little face, Utopia. Oh my god. What the heck is that glowy thingy on the ground? What the heck is those stone structures in the distance? What the heck is that crystal? What's the heck is the glowy thing on the... Well, wait, that's a useless card. I don't know. What is that glowy thing on the ground? You point it out. Utopia gives it a nudge with her foot. Beats me, she says. You unearth the object. It's pulsing with light and warm to the touch. Oh, it's a gift! Thank you. Okay. It's orange, so it's... Oh, it's a gift. It's not just a card. Gotcha. Hold up, Utopia says. Don't just go picking random things up, Solana. Could be radioactive, you know? Utopia waves her hollow palm crystal over it, then checks her interface. Only a little, she concludes. Whatever it is, it looks old, like thousands of years old. We've been digging up glowing gadgets all over this region, but got no clue what they're for. You hang on to that one, maybe you'll figure it out. Oh, okay. You were panicked I wouldn't take it? What is that crystal stuff way down below? Oh, those? Utopia says, pointing down to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it... Oh, so there's a spoiler character and vase? Oh. Gotcha. No, I appreciate it. Oh, there's another person who likes him. Gotcha. Utopia says, pointing to a crystal formation so densely packed into the ravine that it looks like a sparkling river. More outcroppings of crystals decorate the slopes. They're all over the place. Be careful with them. Not sure if they're animal, vegetable, or mineral. She points off into the distance. There is a big island of them over there, like a glacier. It covers the whole damn place. Might be related to the convergent domain, but we ain't sure yet. What the fuck is the convergent domain? That guy will take basically everything. Oh my god. What's that? Cute little nose doing out, cute little face. What's the stone structures in the distance? Well, there are buildings here, Utopia says. Traces of them anyway. Maybe 10, 20,000 years old. Holy fuck. We sure didn't put them there. Dis lights up at the prospect of doing alien archaeology. We've checked them out, but not thoroughly. Mostly just trying to get a feel for who lived there and why they ain't here no more. Okay. Based on some glyphs, we started calling him the convergent domain. Oh. So just a settlement, alien settlement that's really old? Whoever they were, they built things to last, Utopia admires. Ain't just arrowheads and cave paintings, there's real architecture. Machines even. Okay, no. Wait, what? Tell me more! I wish I had more to tell you, Utopia says. Most everything we found just poses new questions. The structures read more organic than anything. So, does that mean their genetech was super advanced? As for this place, I think it was some kind of solar network for them, she said, squinting up into the two suns. Looking at it from above, you can see these big vines traveling up and down the ridges like power lines, and there's hardly any plant life elsewhere. It's like they soaked up all the energy and made it a desert. But what'd they use that energy for, she says? And if there was a civilization so big and so advanced on Vertumno, why can't we find more traces of it? Where are the cities? What were them thumpers for? What happened to them all? She's right. That's a lot of questions. Maybe you can help find some answers. Oh, okay. So anyway, those ruins are the main thing we need to survey while you're out here, Utopia says. But keep an eye out for anything else weird. Utopia claps the dust off her hands. Well, my job here is done. You're all set, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. Dis jumps back on his glider, too. As usual, he's gonna scout on ahead and catch up with you later. Okay, Dis. The Western Resting Ridge. You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. No, like a very hot wind. Lethally hot. The ridges are already baking, but all of a sudden it feels like you're trapped in a nuclear reactor. Your skin dries out and your lips begin to crack. Your eyeballs feel like sandpaper. Let's see. Turn around and find another way. Wait, can I literally not get past until I... Right, what is this thing? Find the source? Perception 50 or greater. Fuck. Alright, press forward. You hope that you'll be able to pass through the scorching aura, but the wind keeps getting hotter and hotter. You try to turn back, but you realize it's far too late. You're so oh my god. I can't even get in here without something happening. It's just like the valley all over again. You try to turn back, but you realize it's far too late. You're so thirsty, your vision is blurring, and there's a ringing in your head. You pass out. Whoops. You wake up about 100 meters past the strange anomaly, which seems to have dissipated while you were unconscious. What happened? Did somebody save you? Why'd they leave? Mysterious Stranger 3, let's go! A thumper! You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar, knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some point it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Check it out. Engineering challenge, let's see. Yeah, I don't want to waste all my stuff all the time. I'll just give up. Hey, kitty, what is it? You walk and walk, but get tired before you reach the end. At some point, the visible part of the pillar is completely consumed by a sand dune, and you decide to go no further. Nuts. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Aww, poor little guy's all alone. Let's befriend it. Stella, you're not gonna steal my yogurt, are you? Silly cat. All right, let's see. Man, everything's really difficult out here. Although I am on hard mode, but still. Um... Oh. Ooh, damn, so close. Your physical stats are just kind of low for this. That's probably part of it, huh? But I'm so close, damn. I could push through, but I don't wanna. No, we can't be friends. I can't do it anyway. It's super cute. You nudge it with your finger and it opens its wings and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manicore. Scary! You're so busy playing with your new buddy that you fail to notice when its family shows up. Oh fuck, a swarm of them, millions, completely surrounds you. It takes off to join them. You get stuck and surrounded by hungry fiends. Your holopalm tells you they're after plants, but they aren't above nipping to check if you are one. You throw your hands over your head and run for the gliders, but it's too dangerous to fly in the storm of locusts. You end up hiding your glider under your glider for a couple of hours while they pass by. Uh-oh. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only thing still standing are the crystals glinting in the sunlight. Damn. I should go home soon. That's quitters talk. You haven't been down to the deepest crevices of the ridges, where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but the chasms, you can see the heat warping the air almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air is so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze, though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, The silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Holy F. Their mournful hooting like an owl is magical and strange. You look them up on your holopalm. Oh, air squid babies. Wait, air squids are predators. Wait. Oh, thank God. That eliminates it. That's good. But then I don't have the... Shit. I did it! Oh my God, I didn't think I could do it. Let's go. Oh, that works too. Oh, sorry, I was in the zone again. I can't believe I did it though, without needing to use anything. Holy shit. Let's go. It is possible. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Until they suddenly turn back and zero in on your location. You find yourself surrounded by curious baby air squid as their tentacles begin to parse over the ground looking for you. Uh-oh, you're not gonna get ate today. You leave your tiffin and bolt, paying no heed to the noise you're making as the rocks clatter down the side of the chasm. As you run, you swear you run right past someone. What? Where do they come from? Behind you? You think you hear him make a low hooting noise. By the time you realize the air squid are no longer chasing you, he's gone. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Is the mysterious stranger, were they, like, expecting to come in and save me? For just being a sucker and letting the air squids come eat me if I failed that challenge? Soldiers are a bunch of assholes, Dis mutters, wrapping his arms around himself. All they want to do is shoot things and tear up the plants. It's awful. They're just making it worse. You're looking for Mars, so you just follow the sound of arguing until you track her down outside the bridge. I can't believe how short-sighted you're all being, she fumes. Do you think we can just take this planet by force by killing everything that threatens us? It's like you never even thought about anything other than your own ego for 1 second in your stupid life. You tell him, Mars. Who do you think you are? Lum roars. You'd all be dead in the ground if it weren't for me and my soldiers. We're the only thing standing between this colony and destruction. That's the problem, Mars retorts, sticking her finger in Lum's face. You only care about defense and not about growth. She gestures wildly around her. This place is a backwater. There's nothing here worth protecting. she continues. We need to start thinking about economic and social policies that encourage growth and creativity, or all we're ever going to do is scrape by a miserable existence on this stupid fungus rock. What do you think we're doing? Lum counters. We can't grow until our enemy is defeated. There'll be time for all your... He waves his hand at Mars's extravagant outfit. Nice jewelry and fancy clothing when our work is done. Jesus. He crosses his arms looking smug. You think you can just walk in here and tell me what to do, little girl? You don't know the first thing about what it's like to run a colony. You just play pretend. Woo! At Mars's shocked look, he continues, yeah, I know about you and your little club. Lum sneers, you're a rich little princess playing... Wait, the club was supposed to be secret. How do you know about it? You're a rich little princess playing politics. You should go back to what you're good at, looking pretty. Hey, that's not fair. I can handle this, Solana, Mars says, gritting her teeth. At least I'm doing politics and not just jerking off with my buddies about killing things, Mars spits. Oh! If every eye on the room wasn't on her before, it sure is now. While Lum is sputtering, Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder and smirks. See, it's not so nice when other people do it, is it? Mudslinging politics is so old earth, she coos. But don't worry. I don't take your lack of class personally. Get out! Lum roars and Mars turns on her heel and leaves command, grabbing you on the way out. Wow! You can tell Nomi is smiling even behind their pollen filter mask. They've drawn cat whiskers and hearts on it, so there's no mistaking it's them. Oh, that's adorable. Hi, hi, they exclaim, waving cutely. What do I have? Oh yeah, so Vase likes the weird jar. Maybe he'll stop being mean to me. You're pretty good friends with Rex, aren't you? Vase asks, giving you a once-over. He must not like what he sees. I wouldn't go around telling everyone that. It might not work out great for you. Just a bit of friendly advice. What the fuck, though? Leave him alone. Here, take your stupid jar. Vase likes strange devices. Vase turns the strange device over and over in his hands. Know thy enemy, he says in a low growl. I knew that's why he would like it. Because he's like, oh, because I can... kill these aliens. Nemi is leaning on the fence that goes around the outdoor. Oh yeah, I saw that. So let's see. What's the friendship looking like on Vase? 1/2 of a heart. Let's go. I don't get it, Cal says, leaning on the fence and looking out towards where you can both see soldiers milling around the garrison. Killing that alien when I was a kid was the most horrible thing I've ever done. And those assholes treat it like it's no big deal. They want to do it. He clenches his fists. They're murderers, but no one cares. Oh. You and Tange are talking when a group of children bumbles boisterously past you. Tange rolls her eyes. I have always prided myself on not acting like other teenagers. She says, I am simply not like other teenagers. You've never been like anybody your own age your entire life. If anything, you were more different from the other kids than you are different from the other teenagers back when you were a kid. Dis looks up from his hollow palm, blinking to bring his eyes into focus. What? He says, what do you want? All right, I need to rest. Oops. Relax in the lounge. Lots of kids treat the lounge as an informal study hall, especially Tangent, and Mars too sometimes. She's trying to impress. That's the same. I like how we just got this memory and it's like, do you want to block it out completely? Yeah, maybe. Like, the wild and gem part is nice, but it's 0? And I do like drawing extra cards. Fine. I'll not forget any. Oh. The red low numbers, if they have some useful side effects, since those numbers popping up is what's messing it with your challenges the most. True. Fuck. I wish I read what you said right before I got rid of it, right before I stopped. You know what I want to do? I'm so close to getting a point in engineering. Ooh. Wait, I want to know if, you like these. Rex and Nomi are curled up together, his head on their lap as they watch something on Nomi's holopalm. Aww. Nomi pauses the show and Rex grumbles sleepily. He must have almost drifted off. Hi, Nomi says, scritching behind Rex's ears. Do you want to watch Turbo Girl Hyperjet transform with us? We're almost ready to start the OVAs. I have a present for you. Do you like flowers? Nomi's a little surprised. Oh, it's just normal. OMG, thank you. Hugs incoming! Rex folds you in his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug. The kind that makes you feel instantly a little more relaxed. Mars is wearing Nomi's VR headset and smiling. When you tap her on the shoulder, she jumps and rips it off, scowling. Oh, it's you, she says, fluffing her hair. I thought it was another adult coming to tell me to do something useful. She holds up the VR headset. Oh, this? Nomi realized that you can load old museum guided tours onto this thing, so you actually feel like you're walking around in the Louvre or the Guggenheim. Totes cool, right? Finally, some culture. Just the person I was hoping to see. Your dad jogs over to you with a sunny smile. Hey, you want to get your hands dirty? Well, more dirty? The survey teams are bringing in a ton of animals. We're working on domesticating, and we could use your help. You already know your way around a shovel, so I figured you wouldn't mind stopping by sometimes and giving your old man a hand. He says, pointing towards the animal paddocks. Cal is helping out too, so you'll have a friend to work with. And if you happen to be out at the survey teams, keep an eye out for more animals to bring home. Enslaving animals? No way. Sure thing. Your dad smiles. Great. See you there. Yay, you can finally tend animals. I want a point in engineering. So, tomorrow, I should go on an expedition and waste all my energy because it'll be helped out by Vertimnalia the next day. So let's go to engineering class. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab. What? Fuck! I can't do anything right. No, it's too late! Oh, true. Oh my god, you're right. Did I talk to Dad? Yeah, okay. Alright, thanks, Gozu. All events have respawned. Well, this'll get me some engineering anyway. Ever so often, you see an absolutely massive creatures here, like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait, which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. Ooh! Yeah, this is totally Zelda Breath of the Wild. Let's climb up on its back. No. Let's wait patiently. You hang out for ages waiting for the thing to pass, feeling like yourself getting older by the minute. Ah, you hate being stuck in traffic. A precarious natural bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? I'm gonna cross the bridge very carefully. You shuffle across it slowly. Oh hey, I got a dog boy card. Oh my god. Put your titties away. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking into the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge and think, better them than me. Oh, another one of those things. There's a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get closer. The mirage effect is very strong. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it. But something is just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on why. Let's see. Whatever. Oh! Neomeru, are you one of the developers? Oh my goodness! Absolutely! Oh, thank you for watching. Yeah, I'm having lots of fun. I'm getting way too into the card game, but I know my My deck building is off. Absolutely, I've been really enjoying it so far. Hold on. Lindsay's one of the writers. Oh, cool. Good to meet you, Lindsay. This is awesome. Oh, God. I think I might need to throw in the towel. I'm gonna get some sort of horrible injury again. Redraw? Okay. Shit. Wait. No! It did the thing again where it freezes when I redraw. That happened once before. How did we do this last time? I just needed to, reload the autosave. Yeah. Oh, save and reload, right. Right? Let's try that again. Probably need another shot at that anyway. Wait, this is almost the exact... Is this the exact same hand I had before? Oh shit, maybe I have the same odds or something. Yeah, it seems to be the same deck, right? What did I do last time? Yeah, and this is the same too. So let's try that again. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Oh, it works. All right, we're good. Oh, 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 oh. 10. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen a 10. Let's go! We did it! So the RNG does change, yeah. Oh, let's look at that! Woo! We did it! The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, you realize what is wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from the layers of air, but bigger, older. And it's a different time of day, evening, not morning, then you see her. It's you! Through the heat haze, you see yourself in the distance, walking towards you. You move to the edge of the mirage and peek around it, but she isn't there. You can only see her through the heat haze, like it's some kind of doorway or mirror. Call out. You shout, "Hey, you!" and wave your arms and jump up and down. The figure looks at you curiously. You. It's definitely 100% you, staring back at you like a mirror. Your movement seems to disturb the mirage, which breaks up and fades before you. No! Behind it is regular morning, and now you're alone again. Weird. Holy F! That was cool. You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. Ooh, this sounds awesome. It's like a rainbow trapped underneath its glossy black surface, like the entire ground here is polished black opal. That sounds so dope. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. Skate on through it. Now I'm gonna walk carefully around the edges. You find a patch that's a little different and take some readings. You confirm the material is not natural. It must have been created by the convergent domain, because it's the same stuff they made the thumpers out of. Silica, mixed with some trace organic elements. By looking at the striations in the cliff nearby, you determine that this entire region used to be covered in a thick sheet of this dark glass rock. In most places, there is now a layer of soil over it, but if you dig down far enough, you'll be able to find this layer everywhere. Like the whole place has been glassed. That's so cool. No wonder there's so few plants here. We've got some reasoning from that. The convergent domain must have paved this area to discourage plant life from growing, all except for the crystals, which seem to sprout happily from the obsidian pavement. How fascinating. The flies here are awful. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat. You hope they aren't laying eggs. Dis calls the most annoying ones rod flies because they're like long, flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in clouds around your face. No matter how hard you try to shoo them away, he says they remind him of Mars. But there are other ones too, like one that's a big eyeball with a couple pairs of wings. They make a loud buzzing. You mean like in Final Fantasy? No, I'm just kidding. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try to swat them away. Today, your personal nemesis is one of those eye flies. There was just a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one has persisted. It's been following you, staring at you all morning. You and Dis have been batting at it for an hour, but it's a fast dodger. Dis has finally given up and plods forward, even lands on his head. He doesn't care. Be zen and let it be. Swat that eye fly. What if we be zen? Using Dis's strength, you find a sense of peace deep down and just block out all the incessant buzzing. Ooh, lots of stuff back here. What is this strange device? I got two of these things now. Oh, I can just walk around this one. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's just silent, just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling. Wait, the rock you dislodged with your foot are just floating. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter, too, like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. You're floating. You nudge your foot and let the momentum float you forward a few feet, feeling more untethered by gravity the farther you go. The ridge line is narrow. With a steep drop on either side, there's no way around this strange anti-gravity field. If you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Oh my god, I'm gonna be horribly injured. 83, I'm gonna die. Time for me to die. It was nice knowing you guys. What do you mean I can't have it backwards straight? Oh wait, I don't, yeah. Wait, what was that? Okay, so that was 14 versus... Oops. No, 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 I didn't mean to push next round. I'm just gonna save again. Yeah, it's the same again. 12 versus... 14. All right, I'll go with this then. $25 versus $27. Hold on. Hold on. I use all my yellow flowers. I win! Let's go! Oh wait, I still have a yellow flower to spare. I had like 3 of them then. Oh. I was in the zone again, go zoom. 6, 7, 8. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Woo! Wow, you're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Wow, that sounds fun. Your feet touch the ground on the other side and your legs immediately give out. What a rush! You mark the location on your map for other surveyors. Ooh. And now I get one of my flowers back. The boss! What is this strange device? Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like this one from a thumper that brought you here in the first place. They pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel that energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck, like something is watching you. It's likely that this is some sort of important place for the convergent domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there, cause we're small. Are you calling us small? Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Dis is vibrating beside you at nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal. He whispers mostly to himself. That's ominous. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? I'm gonna prep my caving equipment. This time, you got headlamps, a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment, and a tiny buzzy flying thing, and that circles your heads and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's an intelligent, quote unquote, which means it won't just do what you want. Dis bats at it in annoyance. Utopia has also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and it won't hurt yourself as much if you fall. All right, let's go! The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was one great hall millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find in the dark. Let's try this. $110, Jesus. Oh man, hard mode goes hard. On normal, the hardest challenge at the very end of the game is like 99. Maybe I should go on easy mode next go around so I give my brain a little break. Oh Jesus, not even close. I guess I could try to redraw. I feel like there's a highly probable chance I'm not going to be able to get through this, but... There's other things to do in here, right? I don't need to blast out everything on this. I'm just gonna assume. You failed. Fuck. I thought it would let me do something else. Damn it. Okay. You fail to find a route deeper in. The tunnels run all over the place near the surface, and following a random one of them will get you lost and pop up half a click away. But you just know there's something big down there. Well, let me try it again if I've got a shot. You're back at the conversion domain cave, which is still buzzing with strange energy. Hope you didn't misplace all your spelunking gear from last time, Solana. You're gonna need it in those caves. I keep those two in case I get a gem, because I could use this as a red pair. I have something with a gem on it? No. Wait, what? How did that happen? Oh, that's how. Okay. I get it. Maybe something like this. Oh shit! Okay. I don't know how that worked, but it worked. Oh, because it's a pair! Oh! Let's go! Galaxy brain thing I found on accident. Okay. No gems? Are you shitting me? That's fine. What? I don't want a -1 to strength challenges. $41. Man. You just don't think my deck is good enough, sadly? Yeah. Damn. Well, I still have chances to try it. Well, I still have the rest of the year, right? I can try one more thing before it kicks me out of here. I could do that, but I know there are other routes around here that probably have items or something behind them. Probably best to come back later after discarding some cards and getting new ones. Yeah. I need to stop being stingy with getting rid of cards. Ooh, another boss thing. Oh, the one I just went past? Oh. I can always come back. You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort. It can't have been a coincidence. Something, or someone, has taken an interest in you. Are they here? You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so next time you hear the mournful food of a passing air squid, you head towards it instead of away, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the cliffs. Oh, it's the person! It's the person! There, just as you think you're going to have to grab its tentacles and fly it like a kite to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure appear over a nearby ridge. You make eye contact and both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not quite human face, and he slips out of sight again. I finally got an eye on the mysterious stranger. We're gonna track him carefully. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. Hello? What's with this CG? Hikaru. I hope you've been enjoying watching. You get a good look at his face for the first time. His long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Ooh! Before you can answer your questions, you jump off and back away. What is he? Oh my god, he's so pretty. Artist May was thirsty, and we support them. I'm so glad you have the explanation at the ready. Thirsty for this guy. I love it. I love it. You've been enjoying watching so much. Glad to be here with this meeting. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Hikaru. Oh, Hikaru. That's funny. Yeah, that's so nice. Oh my god, this is so funny. All right, who is this guy? He brushes the dirt from his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate like bird bones. I am a gardener, he purrs, and you're trespassing on my planet. But why do you look so human? But he looks pretty human. I mean, now that you can see his Zolahim, you confirm that he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien. Well, if you say so. He laughs, a light, infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. Oh wait, no, a light chuckle. I gotta try that again later. It goes on for a bit too long. You'd think he might be poking fun of you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it, he's right. He jumps onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough. I'm getting, maybe it's because I just played Great Ace Attorney, I'm getting Enoch Drebber vibes again, but like a happier Enoch Drebber. I'm not supposed to talk to you. He says, it's against the rules, but since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I wish for 1,000 kudos. I wish you'd stop laughing at me. I wish to know more about you. He gives you a sly look. In time, Solana. I hope we... You know my name? He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. He just like tips his fedora. Have a good day, milady? Is that what that's going? My name is Symbiosis, by the way, or Sim if you like. See, you even have the same naming conventions as us. So how are you? What's going on? He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone or how. Holy F. Stars! You just met an alien! Let's go! And it was a cute alien. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Well, that was a great way to end it. That was cool as F. That's worth not being able to spelunk the cave. It's Vertimelia! Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meats, stews, carafes of mulled cider, and cakes dripping with frosting and sugarbug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. He takes a big theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry. The crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to get ready for the Vertumnalia games. You feel the pulse of a new holo message in your palm and open up to read. Excuse me? I have a secret admirer? Happy Vertumnalia, there's a present for you on the table, XOXO, your secret admirer. Like, Mars could probably think his secret admirer things are fun, but also it could be Rex or somebody completely unexpected. You rush over to the feast table and spot a rat president among the roasted vegetables. Wow, you have a secret admirer? You unwrap your present. Ooh, it's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Oh my god, this is totally from Mars. Mars totally sent this to me. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all of your favorite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. Mars! This is so nice. You search the holopalm for any hints as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around. But later, the games are about to begin. Oh god. These are... The only thing I can afford to do is the bake-off. Oh god. Alright, I guess I'm doing the bake-off again. Are we actually baking this time? Oh, cakes! Cakes! We're actually baking this time. It's not just, it's not chili. Baking chili. You join Cal in the kitchens. Hey, Solana, he says, are you ready to get your bake on? This year's theme is multi-layered cakes. Yeah! You'll be in charge of designing, baking, assembling, and decorating a towering monument to sweet cake and frosting. Let's go! Maybe this will work. Yeah, last year's Bake Off champion. Maybe I can do this. Oh, that didn't work. Because it's in that slot. No, I'm so close! Alright, plus 10 stress, who gives a heck, right? Wait, why isn't it letting me push through? Because I'm not feeling well? Oh, because I'm not feeling well. Nuts. Oh, okay. Put the one card... Wait. Hold on. All right, let's see. Red 3 into the second last slot. And then red 5 on the last one. Oh my god, yes. Thank you so much, Gozu. Let's go. We win 2 years in a row. Thank you, Gozu. Your cake is an architectural marvel, easily in the running for the best thing ever created on Vertumna, for sure. It's 4 tiers and decorated with the delicate hand-sculpted floral details and piped frosting. It's delicious too. The best part is eating it, of course. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in these 3 sittings. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of the day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. Yay! New perk! I did get engineering level 1. All right. Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. Effect stacks. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's see. Oh, what's that? Rex is lounging in a hammock he's set up between 2 mushwood poles. He looks like he's snoozing, but his ears twitch and he opens one eye as you approach. Can't sneak up on me, Solana, he groans, stretching. People have tried. Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Rex. Are you my secret admirer? You got a what? Rex laughs. Secret admirer. Nah, secret's not my style, but you know, I'm not ruling it out. Oh, hello? You admire me? You're my secret admirer, aren't you, Mars? Mars is painting her nails outside command, her head bobbing along to something only she can hear through her ear speak. She shoots you a distracted smile when she sees you, gesturing to turn off the music. What's poppin', Solana? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Mars. I'm pretty sure it was. Mars grins mischievously. You figured it out, I knew you would. Well, Rowan, I'll have to tell Rowan when they wake up that something LGBT did happen while they were taking a nap, right? We gotta flirt with the bestie, right? That's basically the path we're on. I know there's like multiple playthroughs and I can try out a whole bunch of different stuff. I like you too. Well, isn't that convenient? She brushes the hair off her shoulder and stands up straighter. What's better than gals being pals? Exactly. And when did she get so tall? You know, I think this colony needs is a power couple. She continues, so people can look up to us and think, wow, that could be me one day. She leans in and smiles charmingly. This close, her undivided attention is overwhelming. She has the way of making the rest of the world disappear. Holy shit, Mars. What do you think, Solana? How about you and I show everyone what they're missing? She's so smooth. What? What, like dating? Thanks, but no thanks. Sounds fun. I'm in. Should I be stupid or just say, sounds fun, I'm in? Goodness me. What, like dating? Of course, Mars replies, but before you get all mushy on me, Solana, I'm not confessing my undying love here. She winks. I just think we're the two hottest people in the colony, and we should do something about that. She thinks I'm hotter than Rex. At least she's being realistic, right? Sounds fun. I'm in. Gain status smitten. Then it's settled, she says. I'm glad you agree. I knew you had excellent taste. Ah! She leans in and kisses you, right there where anyone could see. You hear Rex wolf whistle from a distance, but Mars, of course, isn't ashamed. She just curls her fingers in your belt loops and rolls you closer. Goodness gracious, Mars! We're in public. All right, we started dating Mars. After a minute, hello? Abby, I think we're past the teenage angst. I just started dating someone. I'm so embarrassed right now. Okay, after a minute that seems like an hour, she takes your hand. Fair warning, gorgeous. I am a demanding girlfriend. She says jewelry, clothes, sweets. I want it all. She lightly taps the tip of your nose. For now, though, I'll go easy on you. I got the afternoon off. Where do you want it? I'm not really into physical stuff. Your place, my place. Not her place. Because, like, she's got stuff piled everywhere and her two dads could walk in at any moment. My place? Just for practicality's sake? Your bedroom is so much nicer than mine, Mars complains as she sits on your bed. I hope you don't mind if we spend a lot of time here. Yes, see, I was being logical. Yeah, she'd like the assertiveness. Yeah, she always likes that. Oh! We made out! Wait, why is the picture... Why is the picture of Mars and Rex making out? You and Mars, actually, yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. You and Mars make the most of your afternoon. By dinner, you have some pretty, oh shit. Interesting new marks you'll have to learn how to hide. Ah! Yeah, Dad, I got bit by a weird bug while I was out there. Where do you think Mars learned? Probably all those movies she watches. Maybe there's some rom-coms on there. Your dad greets you with a smile. Oh, she learned, oh right, where did she learn? She learned from Rex, of course. Okay, that makes perfect sense, exactly. Uh-oh. Your dad greets you with a smile as he looks up from his workbench. Hey, kiddo, he says, Mars came around here earlier looking for you. She didn't stick around for too long, though. He laughs and goes back to his work. Mud and stink aren't really her thing. She must have really wanted to find you. Hey, heads up! You barely manage to find cover as water arcs over your head. You look over and Cal waves sheepishly, a garden hose in his other hand. He's surrounded by kids who are hooting and hollering and cheering for him to turn on turn the hose on them again. Oh, because it's hot outside. That does sound nice. Sorry, he calls out. Guess it got away from me. Oh, wait, maybe he might like the flowers. Neat. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's just okay. Did I try to give a flower? Yeah, I tried to give one of these flowers, too. Nomi, didn't I? Damn. Hey, do you like flowers? Tange gestures towards the geoponics domes. We're doing some really incredible things with genetically modified crops, she says proudly. Recombinant DNA is fascinating. We can take the genes that select for hardiness in vertumnant plants and insert them into the genomes of humble terran plants with higher yields, such as potatoes. Ooh, she says, closing her eyes, or even coffee beans. You don't sleep enough as it is. You like... Oh, wait, I ran out of flowers. I was using so many of them in my challenges. Where is she? Hi. Mars throws a bulging tote bag on the ground. Out with the old, she announces. All of these are ready for the textiles recycler. If you want to go through them, go for it. They're all so last season. So they're perfect for someone who doesn't really get fashion like you. I can't wait to get some new clothes. It feels like I've been wearing the same thing for years. You have, but it's a cute outfit. Oh, you can break up? No! Oh wait, I need to give her the crystal next month. Wait, there was something else I wanted to do. Wait, I'm curious. Kudos doubled for 3 months, and +1 to all social skills increases for 3 months. You're dating someone, you want to share it with everybody. Oh god. Hey, we're dating! I should... Look at that. I'm so close to being 2 points in organizing. Let's work in the depot. It's been a while. You pass the construction yard on the way to work at the depot. Rex waves you over. Oh, the flirt option with your partner is a free stress reliever. It lets you drop like 20 stress few times a year. Oh! Thank you for telling me that. That makes perfect sense. That flirting is gameplay. You gotta strategize. Hey, come take a look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters of the scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our 2 ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the helio, learning how to work together, how we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me, he continues. It's really fun. You get to build things and the construction crew is really nice. And you get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a plas cutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present. No time like the present, right? Seek says we always need more workers here. But you do have another job you were promised to do. Yeah, let's work hard. I'm not tough enough. I lost all my toughness when I almost turned into a fungus. Sorry, I got a job to do. Rex thwaps himself on the forehead. Oh, duh! Of course, you've always got something going on. He lets you get back to work with a wave and a smile. He's so nice. Only tough enough to work moderately. I know, right? Leo, thank you. I hope you've been enjoying watching. It's been hopping in here. All right, working in the depot. It's been a while since we did this. This beautiful card right here. Should be easy peasy. Or I thought it would be easy peasy, but there we go. You popped in because Gozu mentioned the stream? Oh, yeah! Thank you for coming in! Yes, I did it. Alright. Ah! I've been having so much fun with this game. It's cool to know that there's like so many different ways you can go about it. Oh, I got the second engineering point. I mean, organizing point. New perk! Extra card draw. Let's go. Alright, I guess we can, go to class or something. It's been a while. Oh yeah, I haven't tutored children yet. That'll be different. Maybe hit the gym. I know. I should hit the gym. I really should. And maybe, I can make fun of Vase some more. Sports ball, defense training. Oh wait, I never officially did workout duty, but that's only gonna increase my perception. Combat, bravery, toughness. Yeah, I need more toughness to make up for the toughness I lost. Security Chief Rhett interrupts your afternoon training to address the group. Nemi perks up. This seems important. Since the original colony was destroyed, Rhett begins. We have needed every skilled security officer we can find to defend our home. And now with Governor Lum's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. We're looking for young recruits to join the ranks of the defense squads. This is a serious job. He punches his hand for emphasis. You'll be soldiers, not little kids, learning self-defense or peering down from the safety of the walls. You will be in danger. You'll need to be brave and know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend our colony. Go pound sand, warmonger! It's not like I want to be a soldier, but... I like having all these jobs available, even if I don't do them much. It might help me with my toughness. I'll step forward. When Rhett smiles, it's not a happy smile, but do you have what it takes to survive? Yes, I do. I'm ready to serve. Define what it takes. Rhett shakes his head. You're a greenhorn, kiddo. No shame in it, but I won't enlist someone who can't handle themselves in a fight. Take some self-defense classes, then come see me again. You know what? Very fair. All right, let's go to work. Oops. Well, that'll do it, I guess. Not graceful, but... Oh, it works either way. Okay. Early wet. It's Mars's birthday. I gotta be a good partner. Found something you might like. Ha! I've had better birthday gifts this year. I admit the crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Hey, it's your birthday. Want to spend some time together? Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. Oh wait, I forgot that up there. Don't touch me, Mars orders, raising her hands in the air. I just did my nails, and if you mess them up, I'm going to scream until the adults come and throw you in space jail for crimes against sophistication. Right? You want to spend some time together? Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling? Of course. What did you have in mind? You have dinner? All right, we have dinner. There aren't too many places on the colony you can take a cultured person like Mars, but you do have a few tricks up your sleeve. You figure out you can throw together a pretty good romantic dinner on your balcony for a girlfriend with luxurious taste. Aww. Mars smiles as you pull out her chair at the little table you've decorated with candles and fancy dinnerware. Wait, this is so cute. What? She makes an appreciative ooh and ahs as you reveal dinner, which is gracious of her considering it's just food from the cafeteria. It's beautiful, she says as you tuck into dinner. It may be the same kind of food you've eaten all your life, but the company really elevates the whole experience. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, that was nice. I should... Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I still haven't tutored any children. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Pull it back out in the hall. Ouch! It accidentally slashes you with a leg while scrambling to find purchase. Stupid robot. Owie! Congruence's TV thingy wheels in squeakily as the robot runs down the hall. Sorry about that, she chirps. I'm so close to getting its new movement algorithm online. I'll let the Robovax corner it and we can try again. But I'm bleeding! Working with robots is just so hard with no hands, she continues, wheeling back and forth in display of frustration. This was much easier when Hal was here. I miss him. Hal! Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway. Well, if you know anyone who loves to tinker with bots, let them know I need a helper. Robots, huh? Maybe I can help out in, yeah, I haven't tended the animals yet. That sounds fun. You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, Pumpkin, I'm sorry to tell you that you're a little overdressed for the position, he chuckles. You're gonna get dirtier and all heck today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses as he points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets, he says. They're livestock. And more than that, they're not really domesticated. Like our animals back on Earth, they're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam, and we feed them well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think, but they're still pretty wild. He says, you gotta be careful with them. He leans his elbows on the fence. We were pretty lucky that Vertumna has herd animals, he says. Makes it a little easier. We'll probably have real domestic animals in a couple 100 years. Well, kiddo, your dad says, spreading his arms, we've got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first? Well, since the float cows were right there, sure, the float cows. Your dad gestures at the herd of float cows. Here they are. Beautiful, aren't they? And pretty gross. You don't want to know where they make their milk, but I'll give you a hint. It's not dairy. He laughs at your wrinkled nose. It's not any weirder than what we people used to drink cow's milk. I mean, who's the first guy who decided to do that? We figured out if we keep feeding them what they'd be eating during pollen, they'll keep making milk year-round, he continues proudly. Makes them heavy enough so that they don't flow away. Otherwise, we'd have to keep them on leads, like balloons. What about sugar bugs? Your dad takes you to the row of crates where the soft, squishy sugar bugs are all clumped together in the moist muck. These guys are pretty cool, he says, picking one up. It fits perfectly in his palm. They're a colony, just like us. If you tickle them, he brushes the finger along the top of a sugar bug, and a little jet of gooey stuff comes out. Sugar bug syrup. Pretty neat, right? Holy if. But yeah, I saw a bristle slug in the wild. I wasn't cool enough to catch one, but... Oh yeah, we got a ton of them, he says. They're great, slow and easy to catch and real gentle. Don't let the spikes fool you. They're actually really cuddly, and don't mind it when you pet them. It actually helps them. In the wild, they'd be scratching up on all sorts of things trying to knock off those itchy berries. Well, isn't that wonderful? He scrunches his nose. They're not really berries, they're more like eggs. Well, they're like berries, though, because they're sweet. And you know what? Never mind. Vertumnan animals are pretty weird. The Tripits! No joke. We thought these guys were just plants for the first couple years, your dad says. We transplanted them from the wild into the greenhouses. Oh yeah, I picked one of those. But I guess that was just part of their life cycle, because it turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We moved them out of the greenhouses into the barns, but we don't really treat them differently. They mostly just sit there. I don't think we should eat animal stuff. Let's get started. We need to survive in this colony. Great, your dad says, clapping you on the back. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. We need someone to muck out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. He hands you a shovel. Have fun! Oh, great. Oh. I could do some experimentation here. Stella, what is it? Oh god, I'm so close. I guess I could push through. Or what was it like before? It's like the same thing. Oh, that's just one. All right, let's go. Late, what? New perk, level 2 pets. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park, but I don't have, how do you get pets? Is that from capturing animals? They become your pets? You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Solana, he exclaims. Hey, did you know that they're opening a new park near Geoponics? Cal says. It'll be nice to have a calm place to rest in nature, but still be safe inside the walls. He smiles. I helped build it. Oh, that sounds great. Good job, Cal. Oh yeah, Jace, what do you think of all this rain? Unless you're here because you've realized Rex is a shit for brains coward who'd rather dick around than defend his own home. Get out of my sight, Face growls. I don't have time for weak-willed deadweights like him, and right now that includes you. Pleasant. Here. Have a fucking glow stick. Just seeing if anybody says anything different. Oh. Tange is deep in conversation with someone from the heliopause, making notes on her holopad. The soldier leaves, and Tange turns to you and acknowledges you with a small smile. Perhaps I was too quick to judge the soldiers, she says. In the past, great scientific advances have been made in service to the military. Ultrasounds, the microwave oven, blood transfusions, even the internet, which was the precursor to holopalm connectivity. She taps her finger against her chin. There may be a way to work in tandem for the good of humanity. Hey, Solana. All right. Rex looks around the colony, scratching idly behind his ear. When he sees you, he smiles so wide his tongue lolls out of his mouth. Hey, Solana, what you got going on? Hugs incoming! Oh, yeah! Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Nah. I thought I had a stick. I used it. I remember now. Do you like fruit? Tange is sulking outside the lab, although it's hard to tell given her usual demeanor. I'm not allowed to work a triple shift, she mutters. Just because everyone else is a weakling who requires sleep doesn't mean I should be held to the same standard. You like fruit? Tangent. Oh, it's her birthday! Well, now I know it's her birthday. Tange is surprised that you remember her birthday. She looks dubiously at the gift for a moment, but then she smiles at you. You didn't have to, but thank you, Solana. Oh, now I know it's somebody's birthday. All right, let's check this. All right, let's check everybody. So we know only half of the things with Anemone. We know nothing about Cal. Oh my god, Cal's 18 now. Tangent, late wet birthday. Let's go. Shit, we still don't know anything about Dis. Oh, wow, we get everything now. We don't know what she dislikes, although I could think of a few things. Oh my god. Almost complete hearts. Fierce and fiery girl with big dreams of success, loves to be in charge, so don't get in her way. So her rebellion is quite out to there. She's very outspoken, and she's fairly socialist. She's become more socialist over time. Shameless. Wait, oh, I didn't realize her augment was her lack of ability to feel shame. Well, that seems to be quite a boon to her, huh? Dating you. Yummy. Adorable boy from the heliopause. Doggy ears. Oh, Nomi's young, 15. Younger than us, 20. I didn't think Vase was that older than us. I guess he is. Well, we know his likes and dislikes, even though we've never had a proper conversation with him. That's hilarious. Sim, mysterious. Oh, you can romance Sim? Well, I guess there was that whole, like, romantic first CG, so... How do we get with Sim? That'll be fun, one playthrough. Do we know everybody now? Oh my god. Oh no, there's one more. Well, I guess we could always meet somebody else's parents. We only know 2 birthdays though, isn't that lame? It's a parent I'm missing? Okay. Oh, here comes the kitty. What's she gonna do? Are you gonna step on my keyboard? She's gonna rub the microphone. All right. I should work again before I go. Stella, be careful there. Be careful where you step, good girl. Okay. I feel like my social skills need some... Well, I should do that when I'm popular. Or in love or whatever. Maybe I have just enough for another combat class or more sports ball. Let's play some sports ball. You haven't been back to sports ball pitch since before. Oops. Well, oh yeah, because last time they were just recruiting for soldiers. I guess I didn't actually play any sports ball. Oh, you get to self-defense to get my combat up? I'll definitely have a chance in the future. I'm just so close to 1 point of toughness. I'm like, I can just push it there. You haven't been back to the sports ball pitch since before the big attack that took Com's life. Yeah, that was a while ago. I haven't played sports ball in over a year. You know Rhett's the coach now, though he doesn't care as much as Com did. He's more concerned with getting sports ball players to sign up for the defense force. You show up for practice and spot Vase and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the two of them. Vase is surrounded by a group of friends, and Rex is bopping a sports ball in his head and chest. Are we gonna find out what the heck's going on between them? Nemi is here as well. She's wearing Com's old sports ball jersey. Rhett picks her as captain for one team and you the other. Who do you pick for your team? Rex, obviously. Vase has been a jerk to me. Popularity doesn't matter in sports ball, you think? Rex pops the ball under his arm and saunters over, ignoring the venomous look Vase gives him. Nemi chooses Vase right away. Okay. I've got some options here. Dad! I have never seen Dad's card come up. I keep getting these all the time. Oh, first collectible use is free. But if I redraw, am I gonna get this many cards? There's so many twos. What happens if I use those? Build a straight with 2, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's so close. Well, that's a point up. I have just enough. No, I can't push through. I don't have 25 to spare. I can just be bad, I guess. I think that's it. Oh, I'm so close. That's frustrating. This is a pretty good hand, though, isn't it? Do you think? Well, first collectible use is free. If I'm not going to get it anyway, might as well give it a shot. Yeah. Stella, what are you doing? Kitty. I think that's about the best I can do, right? Well, I gave it a shot. Stella, don't do that. Ugh, kitty. Okay. Somehow, despite Nemi being so enthralled by Vase that she forgets how to play sports ball. Nemi, you can do better. Her team wins. Vase and his friends celebrate by lifting him over their heads and marching him around the pitch. Yeah, Nemi cheers. We did it, thanks to Vase. We would have sucked without him. You don't think that's true. Nemi is a great sports ball player in her own right, but something about Vase makes her go goo-goo-eyed and forget. Alright, time to do big rest for Glow, but let me see what everybody says. Am I worried about an attack? He shrugs. No, we'll be fine. The governor's got this, and more importantly, we've got explosives. I'd like to see those alien animal null shits beat that. Nemi breaks off from her squad and greets you with a nod of her head. What's up, Solana? Tange is standing with her arms crossed, gazing out into the gloom. I cannot help but be a little comforted by the presence of the soldiers, she says. Perhaps we'll stand a better chance during the next attack. Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens. Do you hear that? He asks, cocking his head to the side. Usually all the critters make more noise than this. I wonder what's going on. This event? You and Dis are sitting on the tailgate of one of the expedition's vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then, one of you points out something funny a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Dis, by not talking at all. Dis has always been like this. Being isolated from the other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Dis might understand about Sim, and be able to keep the secret. Do you tell him? I trust him. You tell Dis that you saw something interesting while you're out on expedition. Dis perks up immediately, looking to you. Yeah? He asks, what? I met an alien, Dis. His jaw drops. Oh, look at his... This is the first time I've seen him, like, change expression. His jaw drops and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried for a moment that he's I can flirt with Sim even when he's not here. You're worried for a moment and you think he's going to be upset with you for teasing him by, no way, Dis hisses, leaning in. But I met an alien too, Solana. What was yours like? Like, tall, dark, and handsome. Dis's color deepens. He looks at a loss for words, opening and closing his mouth. Wait, he stammers. Do you mean Sim? You nod and Dis suddenly becomes extremely interested in the hem of his sweater. Sim is more pretty than handsome, I think, he mumbles. But I like how you knew exactly who I was talking about right away from that description. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone else, Dis says earnestly. It's a weird expression on him. Oh, an earnest expression on him, yeah. He said that if other humans find out about the gardeners, we'd all be in a lot of danger. So we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. Okay, this will be our secret. Dis nods, looking serious. Good, he says simply, then repeats it. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds in business, watching the colony go about its business in silence. Going about its business. Oh my god. It's like an entirely different planet in Glow, Dis says, smiling softly out into the illuminated wilderness. It's my favorite season, full of secrets and danger. Of course you like the season that's totally full of darkness. Yes, kitty? Can you even attempt to go out? Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until the light returns in a few weeks. Let's have a rest. Oh, I still haven't helped in the kitchens. Well, I won the baking contest, so I should be a dab hand at this, but... Alright, let's relax in the lounge. The world outside the lounge is dark and eerie, lit mainly by bioluminescent plants and the wormhole that sits low and fat in the sky like an omen. The whole planet feels haunted. You stay indoors where everything seems a little more lively. You don't want to get caught outside. Alright, what now? Forget my baby memories. You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine, glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding an alarm. The annual offensive is here, leading the Charger 2 massive faceless. That's about the worst it's ever gotten, isn't it? I hope we're okay. Just hearing people shouting about the faceless triggers panic. Yeah, I could see that being, yeah. I have that memory etched into my brain permanently. Your chest clenches, your guts roil, and you break out in a cold sweat. You're no used to anyone like this. Best to just stay inside. You pull the covers over your head and try to calm down. Every so often you hear more of those deep whoomp noises and the zzz of plas rifles. They get louder, so close you can differentiate the massive footfalls of the creatures and what must be the Heliopause's explosives. The walls shake with the shockwaves of explosions. Then you hear a loud explosion, the loudest you've ever heard. Your entire room shakes, the floor and walls vibrating with the massive shockwave that rips through your quarters. Then nothing. Silence. A few minutes later, your holopalm chimes an all-clear message. You creep out to your balcony to survey the damage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of the quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Holy F! Utopia walks by with the reclamation team. Uh-oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting check. Hauling an industrial plas cutter on a hover lift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awed. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain, or a creature, I suppose. She sighs. Wish he could have saved him from mining. That must have been the last of them, and we sure can't make more. And she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the faceless for recycling. Unfortunately, oh god, we'd be forced to do unfortunately if we sucked, but fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still resounding, if messy, success, but if Utopia is right, and you don't have any more of those explosives right now, you can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you gonna do during the next attack? Yeah, shit, yeah, we just lost 2 colony defense. Now we're at 5. Oh, I changed! Start age 17. Oh my god, we're older teenagers now! We've transformed twice. Yo! I'm in my final form. This is my final form. Oh my god, everybody! Well, you're the same. Oh no, he changed too! Oh my god. He has more arm now. More bare arm. Face is about 2 clicks removed from the flat out ignoring you. Go bother Rex if you like him so much, he snaps. Just don't believe anything he says about me. You don't know the whole story, and he'll just lie to make himself look good. Oh my god! Nomi! Looks the same? Nomi and Rex are talking together on the couch, legs intertwined. Oh! Rex spots you first. He gives you a jaunty wave, and Nomi follows his gaze with a big smile. Hey, Solana! Nomi. Oh no, Nomi's clothes are different. Very slightly different. Scooting over easily so there's space for you on the couch. Rex pats the cushion invitingly. We were just talking about what we'd rather have as a pet. A hot pie? As big as a unisaur? Or a unisaur as small as a hot pie? What do you think? Ah! How dare he? Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up in the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than the holovids you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex has really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Dude, put a shirt on. Oh, woo! His lips! This guy. Rex throws back his head and laughs so loud it echoes through the courtroom. Oh, woo! He howls. Oh, woo! You both giggled and lock eyes for a few seconds that feel like literal months. Oh, fuck. Eventually, Rex fixes you with a fangy smile and scratches the back of his head. Ah! It does nice things to his whole chest, shoulder, bicep situation. So you like what you see, huh? He leans in like sharing a secret. Me too, he whispers. And we say, holy shit, Rex! Bro! No! There is a lot going on there. Woo! Mars! Oh my god, she's so gorgeous! That's my girlfriend! Let's go! You find Mars going through old holo photos from when you were all kids aboard the Stratospheric. She gives you a sad little smile and pats the couch next to her. Come look through photos with me, she says. I forgot about some of these. Mars brings up a picture of Nemi and Cal from when they were both probably 4 or 5 years old. They're both stripped down to just their pants and have painted monster faces on their chests and are standing on top of the table in the creche waving swords above their heads. That's so cute. You remember that table being a fort, a pirate ship, a haunted house, and a jungle cave, depending on the day. Look at them, Mars says, smiling. They used to be the best of friends, right? Whenever you saw one, the other was always tagging along behind them. She sighs. It's weird that they, never talk to each other anymore. I mean, I get it. An enemy got all weird about being a soldier after her brother died, and Cal really doubled down on the whole hippie aesthetic. She never should have joined those Helios. Cal was always so naive, yet sadly grew apart. She should have never joined those Helios. Mars hums non-committally and goes to the next image. Tammy's gentle face smiles back at you. No, Tammy, no! She is in the ship's galley, learning how to make soy sweets from anti-antecedent. She's wearing an apron, but almost all of her hair is covered in different colored powders used for flavoring and coloring the sweets. Even the tips of her pointed ears are dusted with it. Oh, Mars sighs, look at this one. I know it's been years, but I still can't believe she just died like that, she says sadly. It was so senseless. She was the first, but she wasn't the last. At least she didn't have to see all this death and destruction. She was too kind a soul for that. At least we found out why she really died, Mars continues. It's not really a comfort, but it's something. I didn't know her very well. I miss her so much. Mars taps through more photos, pursing her lips. I swear there's at least one picture of Dis in here, she mutters. It takes almost a minute, but she finally finds one. Aww. Tange and Dis's joint 5th birthday party, complete with matching soy cakes. Yeah, I knew they were twins. Their mother, Besk, is just out of frame, a drink in her hands. Besk died, right? Oh, this was before oh! So I could try to give a present to Dis on, Tanja's birthday because they have the same birthday. Oh, this was before Dis got all weird about his birthday. Mars hums. I still have no idea what happened there. I mean, who doesn't like birthdays? It's weird to see them so happy together. She continues. I can't remember the last time I saw either of them really smile like that. Mars sighs. And now Tanj spends all her time cooped up in engineering. And Dis spends more time outside the colony than he spends in it. It's just so sad. Mars stares down at the little hologram in her hand. I didn't mean to bully him so much, she admits softly. Oh, I figured she'd regret her bullying one day. I thought I was helping him learn how to fit in, like toughening him up a little so he didn't cry so much, you know? Her mouth twitches with a sad smile, but I guess I just ended up pushing him farther away. When I was little, I didn't understand words could hurt people because they don't hurt me. You could have been nicer to him. He was also very weird kid. No, you could have been nicer to him. Mars sits back and sighs. That's true. Mars! Oh my god, she's so pretty. It's weird. Looking back on when we used to be kids, Mars muses. Oh, look at the hugging little hologram. Oh. We were so innocent. We had no idea about the wormhole or Vertumna, no dying, no famine, no killer pollen, no animal attacks. I mean, we didn't even have bad weather on the ship. All we cared about was playing and popularity. Mars gestures to herself. Now look at me. I'm working on the bridge. And you know it's all politics. It's like a professional popularity contest. Lum is an idiot, but he's got one thing going for him. Mars laughs. That man has an absolutely impeccable social media game. If nothing else, he knows how to get people to vote for him. Really, that's all you need. Mars leans over and rests her head on your shoulder. Her hair smells like jasmine. Ooh, so nice. Thank you for going through those pictures with me, she says quietly. I try to keep my eyes on the future, but sometimes it's nice to remember where you came from. Mars! Ah, that was so nice. Oh my god, my girlfriend. You see Mars reclining with her feet in a bowl of water, colorful goop on her face, and slices of dust melon on her eyes. Ah, she figured out the Vertumnan beauty routine. She lifts the dust melon off one of her eyes as you approach. I could identify the clomping of your horrible boots while fast asleep, darling, she says. Are you still running around everywhere? Sounds exhausting. It's important to take care of yourself. She settles the dust melon slice back on her eyes and smiles. You should take notes. What do I have? Oh. I just landed the coolest girlfriend. Cal? That's why you had bulging muscles in your, in that one card I got. Cal looks up from the geoponics bed where he's doing something sciencey with the water. Oh, hey, Solana, he says, just give me a sec. I'm checking the oxygen levels in the beds. Too much and you get too much aerobic bacteria. He huffs a little laugh. I sound like Tanj, right? There's a lot of science in this geoponic stuff. It sure is the future. I'm an adult. Almost. I'm 17. Now that's the person I saw at the beginning of the game. Late teens. Nemi. I keep trying to tell myself that's not what everyone needs to fight the aliens, Nemi says, looking up the colony road to the garden and the geoponics domes. But I can't stand it when Cal talks about how we all gotta sing songs and get along. He's so stupid. You guys know! Nemi, you've changed. Oh, we gotta see the glow up. Ah! Oh my god, Tangent! Let's go! You look so good! Have you seen my delinquent brother? Tange asks, already agitated. He was supposed to appear for his vaccinations before leaving on expedition again. Dr. Instance messaged me like I am his keeper, or such nonsense. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. I am done minding him. He wants to cover up flower petals. 3 weeks or whatever else you mind is out there just waiting to infect us. He's welcome to muck around and find out. But that's a fan fiction trope. Oh, your friend made a mod based on this dialogue for a small event chain where you vaccinate Dis. Oh my god. I know, it sure is. You're the friend. Oh, you're the friend. Yeah, I know. I was like, you want your brother to get some Hanahaki disorder? Tangent. Tange surprises you with a smile. I heard you and Mars are dating, she says. I hope you know that any rumors you may have heard about her and I being intimate were entirely false. She takes pleasure in collecting paramours of high status, and I simply found it useful to deflect questions about my sex life or lack thereof by insinuating I was having my needs met by Mars. Really? That was going on? Tange laughs and goes back to her experiment. It was a mutually beneficial agreement, though not in the way most people assume. Holy F, I guess I'm learning things every day. Where's Dis? We need to vaccinate him against Hanahaki disease. You! Oh my god! When did you get tattoos? And he's showing a little skin. And he has he went full scene kid. Oh my god! He went from goth emo to scene. Dis is squatting at the edge of the colony, staring off into the wilderness with his arms wrapped around his knees. It doesn't matter, he mutters. Soon I'll be gone. And then you'll be gone. He puts one hand on the ground. We'll all be gone eventually. Well, I guess you still haven't changed in some ways. What's that noise? There's an item? Where is it? Or maybe that's just, oh, I'm literally, oh my god, it's literally right there. Bunch of medicinal roots. Who would like that? I know Cal, was Cal? I think I tried giving those to Cal once and it didn't really go down so well. Maybe, I'll try giving them to Tangent, see what happens. Tange is pouring something from a carafe that could only be strong black coffee from the bitter scent. It was bracing at first, Tange concedes, but I have now endured it long enough that it has begun to feel pleasant, almost calming. She regards the carafe with something like fondness. As I require little sleep, I doubt I will become dependent on it. Addiction runs in my family, you know? This, though, is an indulgence I can allow myself. Oh, what's Dis getting addicted to? This isn't. Oh, I guessed right. Let's go. This is interesting, is all Tange says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lip curls in distaste at the dirt that still clings to them. No, really, she protests. then sees the look on your face. I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds almost as an afterthought. Hey, my instincts were right. Let's go. So we know what Tangent likes now. I can give her something nice on her birthday if I happen to ever come across more medicinal roots. Oh, wait, I never checked if there was anything new to buy. Now that I have so many kudos. No, nothing new. Same old cake. I can give Dis a cake for his birthday. He'll probably be so embarrassed. Wait, oh, I forgot to actually buy it. There's a few perks that unlock new stuff at the shop. Oh, good to know. Oh, there's a stockpile of cakes? Might as well buy the doll, since I have quite a few kudos. See, I bought something this time, Del, not just the cake. You can't get me for that one. All right. I'm happy. What am I gonna do? I guess I could. I had to have the cake first, though. Yeah. All events have been respawned, so like. I don't think I ever. I think there's some jobs I haven't at least tried yet. Like, I could be lookout, and I never quite did lookout. Let's try lookout. You show up bright and early for muster with the other garrison recruits. Goodness, like 4:30 a.m. I think it's time I tap out. Have fun the rest of the stream. Oh, thank you so much for sticking around so long, Gozu. And thank you so much for your help. Yeah, you have a good sleep. Don't be like Tange and like never sleep. You have a good morning, night over there in Finland. You show up bright and early and muster with the other garrison recruits. It's mostly younger people. The older, more experienced security officers are all posted up for guard duty. Nemi is here, though, her rowdy red hair tied back into a poof. She shoots you a little grin as she falls in formation beside you. You shift from foot to foot awkwardly, not sure where to put your hands. Nemi nudges you with her elbow and gestures that you should stand like her, with your hands clasped loosely behind your back. You manage that just as Security Chief Rhett comes to speak to the recruits. Good morning, recruits, he calls, his voice cutting through the still morning air. He pauses, looking at the assembled band of motley youth, and taps his ear. Good morning, Security Chief Rhett. Rhett crosses his arms. Well, we'll be working on that, he says. Working on... Good morning. Good morning. Working on the garrison isn't like other jobs, children. Here, you'll be expected to give 100% every day. If you burn some food in the kitchen or shovel the wrong pile of dirt in geoponics, it's no big deal. But here, it can be a matter of life or death. Not just for you, but for everyone in the colony. Loyalty, dedication, self-sacrifice, and honor. These are the soldier's creed. Rhett says, steely-gazed and even. You wonder how many battles he saw on Earth. Just like your mom, he doesn't like to talk about it. This is not a place for half-assed kids to run around and play soldier. You look around awkwardly at the other recruits. Isn't this a little intense for lookout duty? Rhett catches your attention, wavering, and speaks directly to you, staring you right in the eye. Laziness and ego have no place here, he says. If you slack off and let something slip past you, you could die. Your friends and family could die. This isn't school, he booms. This is real life, real danger. If you even blink too long, we're all dead. I'm gonna take the no blink challenge seriously. It hurts your eyeballs, but you stare Rhett down until he actually laughs. Well, he cracks a smile anyway, and he looks away first. Hey! I've asserted my dominance. That's the spirit, Solana, he says, clapping you on the shoulder. I don't mean to scare you, kids, he addresses the rest of the group, but I really do need you to know that this isn't a fun little game. You can't sneak your little friends into the watchtower. You can't work on your homework. You can't catch up on sleep. Even though lookout duty seems like an easy job for kids to do to keep busy, it's very important. I need you to take it seriously, like Solana here. Was I taking it seriously? I thought we were having a staring contest. Hey! It's your 17th birthday! But it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope, not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. As you're all beginning to take your places as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honor, the Vertumnan Youth Ball. Oh my god. A prom. We're gonna have prom. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper slipped under your door. Guess I could go party, party, party all night long. No dance for dweebs. I'm gonna go party, party, party all night long. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate, well, yourselves and yourself. Specifically, it is your birthday after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone is dressed up, looking like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomags, every inch of her primped, painted, and perfumed. Solana, happy birthday! I'm glad you could make it, she says over the steady thrum of the music. Drinks are over there. Make your song request a congruence and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots and then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop, just like on Earth, duh. At the what? Sorry, them both just popping up on the screen just like that was a lot all at once. At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food. And Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another. He winks at you. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a gob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition to his glass. Who says it's gotta be an act? Let's let a little loose. Come on, it's a party. Oh, God. Rex is, spiking the drinks. Overage drinking, everybody, let's go. Underage drinking, everybody, let's go. The music changes with something with a fast pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls. Woo! It's time to dance! I'm gonna dance! Why not? You and Rex and Mars take to the dance floor. After a while, Nemi follows, pulling Vase behind her. Stella! Don't be rude. You all dance until it feels like your heart is going to burst. From excitement, from exertion, and from sheer joy of throwing yourself around the room with your friends. Nomi, who's playing DJ with congruence. Oh, that's so cute. DJ Nomi spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Oh, look at the little hearts around her. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who should take the first move? Tangent? I mean, Mars and I are a thing. And this is Mars's party and it's my birthday. I could not do any differently. Let's go Mars. Mars strikes a pose as you approach, demanding with her body language that you take her hand and bow deeply before dancing with her. Feels a little silly, but Mars is something of a princess. She twirls you around the dance floor as every inch of it is her domain, and you her courtier. It's exhilarating. You two are the talk of the dance floor for sure. You narrowly avoid bumping into Nemi and Vase, who have stopped dancing and skipped directly into sucking face? No, Nemi! Nemi, no, you can do so much better. Mars rolls her eyes and chides them to get a room. OMG. After the slow songs, Nomi spins Congruence's music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away, but the tunes are... Oh, shit. Are we getting our party crashed by the cops? But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's here speak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adult stop the music, but Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Sucking face, I know. Look at all of you, he says. Young pioneers, I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but all humanity. Why the fuck are you coming in here and saying this? You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Rhett here, good man, a real good man, really, the best of the colony, shared his poem from a great Earth poet. Lum continues, now I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight on the eth of something really big. What the fuck is going on? He clears his throat and reads from his holopalm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing, as we go the unknown ways, pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil uphealing, pioneers, oh pioneers. Applaud politely, silently mouth the word boring, grumble and hiss, this is bullshit. Rest looks a little pained. But Lum continues, what do you think that poem means, kids? He asks. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony politely waiting for this planet to make space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. Bro, why? He points to you specifically. I need you. Why me? Why me specifically? The next generation to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking. Oh, this is what this is fucking about. It's prom all the way down to like the military recruiters poking their noses in on any sort of event. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're talking fight to them. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and Nemi lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Rhett leave and the music spins back up again, but only a few diehard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss that announcement. You are excited, cautiously optimistic, scared, angry, trying not to think about it. I don't know. That was stupid. I'm pretty mad. This is bullshit, Cal exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. He waves his arms over his head. Aren't we supposed to be better than that? Right, so I'm with Dis and Cal here. Dis clearly agrees, though much more quietly. They don't even know what's out there, he mutters. They have no idea what they're up against. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts from the lounge. You return to find your dad has stayed up to make sure you got home safe. He's never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now you see his sad eyes and know that time is over. What the fuck's going on? Or do you mean because, because he can't take care of me anymore, or? What are you doing? Daddy-o? Cal and Rex are hanging out in the garden gazebo. You can hear their laughter echo through the garden long before you see them. Hey, Solana! Cal calls out to you. Rex lifts his hand in a jaunty wave. Rex told me he wanted my help burying his bone in the garden. But when we got here, he said he must have forgot it back in his room. Can you believe it? Rex shows you a long-suffering look and rolls his eyes. He's so dog-like he even wants to bury bones, really? Stella, where are you going? Stella, are you really sitting on tomorrow's needle felting project, really? Mars is speaking to someone else, but when she sees you, she immediately disengages with them and walks over to you, kissing you soundly on the mouth. Hello, beautiful, she says, slipping her hands into your back pockets. Are you thinking about me? I was thinking about you. Oh, Mars. I should wait for her birthday. My mom and dad asked if I was getting serious with anyone. Nomi says, wrinkling their face, gross, so Rooney, right? Rex is staring across the colony at the garrison, watching the soldiers go through their drills. Not so sure about this war, he says, scowling. Seems a little bit like a bunch of big dick soldiers got in their heads to start killing things just because they don't look human enough. He sniffs in derision. I'm more human than they are, and I'm part dog. Hugs incoming! Oh yeah! Rex exclaims, wrapping you up in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. I should do something. I guess I could get out there? I could also, I feel like I should try a little bit of everything just to see how things are different this year. It's been a real long time since I worked on the farm. The colony is surrounded by tall walls that keep out most of the locals' exofauna, the keyword being most. You often report to work to find that an entire row of corn has been ripped up and carried away in the night by something that can fly over the walls. All that's left in the morning is torn up dirt and a dusting of iridescent powder. It happens so often that the colony sets up cameras to catch whatever it is in action. And the next day, you have your answer. Dorbs moths, giant blue moths with wingspans almost as long as your outstretched arms. They can rip the corn right from the ground. Wow, amazing, Cal says as he reviews the holovid. I didn't know Dorbs moths could do that. Dorbs moths are pretty cute in a bug-like sort of way. Fuzzy, dog-like heads, pretty iridescent wings, long, elegant whiskers. They'd be cuter if they weren't flying away with entire stalks of corn. You don't want to run the risk of accidentally poisoning your own crops, and Cal objects to trapping them. The most humane solution of all is to discourage them from stealing your crops at all. You and Cal work on setting up scarecrows, but after a couple unsuccessful days, you have to admit that you just don't know what scares those adorable little moths. What even eats them anyway? Guess I'm gonna have to find out. Cal puzzles over the security footage. They fly in from the north, especially around Quiet. He says, maybe that's where their breeding ground is? If someone goes there, maybe we could figure out what kind of animal they're scared of. If they're plant eaters, something's gotta hunt them for food. If you figure it out, it'd be a big help towards securing the food colony. From the north? So north of us is the plains, right? The first area where we can go out to. Mid quiet. Late quiet. Oh, apply at the robotics lab. Yeah, my engineering is not even nearly there. I'm almost done with biology though. I feel like I should probably study humanities. It's been a while. Oh yeah, I never got to tutor children for real. It was just an event last time. Nougat grew up a little. Look, Nougat was just like a little bloopy little toddler before. Today you're tutoring Nougat and a couple younger kids in ancient Earth geography. They're learning the names of the countries by pointing them out on maps and saying a few facts about them. It seems kind of pointless to memorize places that these kids will never see, but it's not like you can teach them much about Vertumnan geography yet. You're still discovering it. Billions of people, Nougat says, skeptically squinting at a hollow projection of Earth. How do they fit everybody onto one little planet with all the trees and animals and stuff? Was that like one big colony? Tell her the sad truth, lie and make it sound idyllic. Telling a gentle tale, lie. Obviously, tell her the sad truth is better than a better card. It's all about strategy, right? If you hear noises, because Stella's rubbing the mic stand. It's nice to live in ignorance. But Nougat's gonna learn the truth just like you did in humanities class. You tell her life on Earth was brutal and hard. Humanity destroyed the environment and fought over what was left. There were no trees or animals left, not as many as there should have been, anyway. Most people were poor, hungry, and sick, and the ones who weren't kept all the nice things for themselves. At least your parents were lucky to escape on the stratospheric, and you were lucky to be born on it. You're all lucky to be here, no matter what. At least Vertumna is an Earth. Nougat looks bewildered. She doesn't really watch holovids, only the cheerful ones for the ones that don't address Earth's decline. Cheerful ones for kids. So she had no idea, but they still had really, really tall buildings, right? To fit all the people, she asks. You tell her that they did, and she nods in satisfaction and goes back to her schoolwork. Interesting. Woo! I knew I could do it. Oh, so now this is my okay face as a older teen. Ooh, I can apply to work in construction? That sounds fun. You pass the construction yard on your way to work. Rex waves you over. Hey, Solana, he says cheerfully. Want to help me do construction stuff now? But you have another job that you promised to do. Yeah, let's work hard. You help Rex hold up part of a wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Seek, it's been a while since I've seen Seek, comes storming out of command to find you. Stella! Goodness gracious. You're gonna make so much noise. Solana, they snap. Where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. Look at his ears! The picture of an apologetic puffy. He is the pleading emoji right now. I asked her to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and she did a great job. Seek begrudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, snidely commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Wow. Anything new? Ooh, any new events? Hi, kitty. Ooh, egg. Only I can figure out when Nemi's birthday is. Want to study together? You offer to help Tangent with her schoolwork, but she just shrugs you off. I'm not working on school anymore, she says. Chief Engineer Instant says I'm smart for my age, and my talents are wasted in school. She opens her holopalm and shows you some of her lab notes. Oh, it's so much work, though. She complains, honestly, maybe it would be better to be like everyone else, and unintelligent people seem happier. Just then, Nemi jogs by with a squad of soldiers, all marching in time. She gives you a little wave, then cringes as the leader barks at her to keep her eyes forward. Tan shudders. On second thought, forget I said that. I'll keep being smart, thank you. Tange is sitting before an array of hollow screens, all showing different graphs, making decisions based on the mistakes of the humans we purposely left behind on Earth as foolishness, she said between bites of her protein bar. We may as well ask the stars for guidance like astrologers. No, I will not be taking questions at this time. Cal is holding an ice pack to his face. Hey, Solana, he greets you, giving a half-hearted ways. Don't worry, he says, indicating a swelling scrape across the cheek. Kinda weird how me and Rex get so clumsy around the Helio kids, huh? Gives you a significant look. They beat you up! I'm gonna kill them! Y'all got in a fist fight and they beat you up? What the fuck? Ah, okay. Dad! You're all cured of pollen season. How you doing? Working hard or hardly working? Exactly. Dad no longer hawks up his lung every pollen. I can do so many things now. Let's... Might as well push that biology. I'm almost full. Let's research zeobotany. You and Mars try to hang out after work when you can, even though you take a lot longer than they do because you have to decontaminate yourself and change all your clothing before you see them. You don't want to get sick just because you were studying poisonous fungus or something. I guess this is my capital J, J-O-B is zeobotany. Easy peasy. Yeah, my biology is almost full. Get a lot of engineering up that way. It's been a while since I worked in the depot. Let's hang out with the GF. You're scrolling through a holonovel behind a desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. What is it? A few minutes later, Tange comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. Just... what? Oh, are you embarrassed? Are you self-conscious about wanting some candy, Tangent? And drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. What the fuck is going on? I also need something from behind the counter, she says quietly. Some medicine. You ask her what she needs and she mumbles the name. You can't hear her. Can you repeat that? She mumbles it a little louder. What? Oh. You're on the rag? Fart pills! Ah! She's got gas. Oh no! Tange rolls her eyes. Stars! She curses. I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all that weird native food makes my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tange the Perfect has blue farts? Tange crosses her arms and looks miserable. Oh my god. Mars, you give Mars a questioning look. Look at that look of defeat Tangent has. Blue gut? Mars says, you know, when you keep farting and farting all this like blue dusty stuff, Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tanja's backside. Oh no! She says dramatically, white was not the best color to wear today, Tangent. Your butt's as blue as Solana's hair. No! Mars, don't say that! Mars cackles as Tanj anxiously cranes her neck to look at her rear. Liar. Tanj mumbles, not meeting your eyes. Don't say as blue as my hair. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. I'm gonna try to lighten the mood. You fill the order and tell Tanj that you hope it helps, otherwise she'll just have blue kudos for nothing! I didn't mean lighten the mood like that. Mars shrieks with laughter. Yeah! She exclaims, I hope it's a real gas. Oh no! We just... Tangent's never gonna recover from that. It's not funny, Mars. Tanj whines, just shut up. Mars hops the counter and gives Tanj a hug, which Tanj accepts reluctantly. Ah, come on, Tangeling. Tangeling, she says. It is kinda a little funny though. Tanj pouts and Mars continues, look, there's a lot of things in this colony that kind of suck, like the nanoprinter is always busy when I want to do my nails a different color, but when things are sucky, you just have to laugh at them. Joking about the bad things makes them feel less bad. Tanj musters a tiny smile. I guess, she says. Don't make me come up with a pun, though. I absolutely refuse. Oh, okay, that turned out cute at the end. She leaves looking a little lighter and more relieved than when she came in. Okay, she does feel better. All right, good. I mean, Tangent and Mars were always best friends. Let's go! So this is when I start to get a little more tired. That's my face. Yeah, I should work out, huh? Let's do some defense training. You and Nemi are practicing judo moves, chucking each other into semi-deflated poof shrooms, which have been set up like mats. You're learning to throw, but also fall properly without getting hurt. It's pretty fun. The enormous mushrooms are surprisingly springy and bounce you right back up. Focus on learning, do something funny, get fresh with Nemi. I feel like Nemi needs to get fresh a little bit. You time your throw just right to have your arm around her waist a little bit longer than necessary and give her a wink as you toss her gently into the bouncy mat. She blushes and scrambles to her feet, looking away. When it's her turn, you feel your heart beating fast. What's she's gonna do? She flips you super hard in response and laughs her beautiful, wonderful laugh as that poof shroom mat sends you flying. Zoom! Does that mean she likes you back? You aren't sure, but love certainly hurts. Oh my god, that's so funny that, like... I got 10 points of stress from the physical pain after that. That's funny. I've always got a point in combat if I, well, that's with my plasma cutter. Oh no, oh look how serious my face is when I'm feeling really tired now. It's so dramatic. I love it. I know I shouldn't bother resting today, but I definitely don't have enough energy to get out there either. Hey, it's my little genius! Your dad exclaims, swooping down to kiss the top of your head. Savior of the colony! What do you need, love bug? Oh, you're so cute. What? Was that about the fungus thing? Or about the pollen thing, the shimmer thing? Cal looks up from the geoponics bed where he's doing something science-y with the water. Oh, hey, Solana, he says, just give me a sec. I'm checking the oxygen levels in the beds. Too much and you get too much aerobic bacteria. Oh yeah, wait, I said that before. Rex whistles as you approach, giving you a heated up and down with his eye. Oh, god damn it, Rex. Did you do something different with your hair? He asks, then leans in to sniff you. Like a dog? New perfume? No, is that a new shirt? Whatever you're doing, it's working for you. He makes a claw with one hand and growls sexily at you and then cracks up. Bro! Hegs incoming! Oh, yeah! You want to spend some time together? Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling? Of course. What'd you have in mind? You follow her. You open your mouth to suggest something tame, like grabbing dinner, but Mars stops you before you can even say it. Wait, no, just follow me. You do, and she leads you into the personal quarters wing. You're about halfway to Mars's room before she's hustling you. Mars! Marzipan! You get about halfway into Mars's room before she's hustling you against the wall in public and leaving biting kisses down your neck. Whatever you have planned, I have a better idea. She murmurs, what do you think? What do you think indeed? You spend a few enjoyable hours in Mars's embrace, emerging rumpled and red-faced and a great deal more relaxed. Oh my god, Mars. Everyone's so serious all the time, Nomi says, touching their chin with the tip of their finger. I'm trying my best to help. Even if I'm not good at soldier stuff, I can at least make things that make people smile. That's important too, right? Yeah. You're good at making stuff. Nemi is smiling into her hollow palm and waves a hollow message as you reproach. I don't think I've ever talked to anyone as much as I talk to Vase. I feel like I can talk to him about anything, you know? You talked your head off non-stop from like ages, I don't know, 5 to age 16, 15, so like, don't even. Okay, I should pick what to do. Why don't I tend the animals? That sounds fun. You're working with the bristle slugs this week. There's a whole herd of the slug, seal, porcupine beasts lumbering through the fields and rubbing against their scratching posts. You can walk right up to them and they don't mind at all. You empty the berry catching buckets and sort through the berries, picking out loose stones and planting any that have sprouted. These ones will grow into brittle slugs too one day. Oh my god, that's how they reproduce? It's not wet season when they're fully bristled and cranky about territory, so everyone is playing nice. It's a nice, calm month of picking berries and scritching slugs. That sounds like the fucking life. You come back from lunch one day to find the door to the pen wide open. Whoops! You must have forgotten to lock it. Good thing bristle slugs don't tend to roam. You do a head count, 15, 16, 17. You seem to be short one bristle slug. Fuck. Luckily, bristle slugs aren't very stealthy. There's a glistening slime trail leading towards the ruins of the stratospheric, decorated with little clusters of berries. You lock the gate and set off along the trail to find your wayward bristlebug. I'm gonna track it down. And I get kudos. You easily find the bristle slug. It's gotten itself wedged between two panels, scritching back and forth in the most perfect scratching situation possible. This is adorable. I fucking love bristle slugs. You laugh and fill your shirt with the berries like a bowl and then gently nudge it back towards the herd. It's slow going, but everyone's back together again. Good work, Rancher. I want one! Ooh. This year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band. Horns and drums supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends to the stage to raucous applause. Thank you, everyone, he calls out over the din. Look at you, look at this colony, finally, truly united. All it took was a common enemy. He declares, I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay. Vertumna, do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars, do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't gonna hide anymore. Lum gestures for security chief Rhett to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of civilization, not of rampant, chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Eradicated? Bro, hold on. Rhett crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. I don't like this. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. Ahem, ahem. I want to announce that this will be the last year the festival contest will be held. What? A sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front of Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, not my fault. Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues, this war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable time. Well, fuck fuck that. Maybe we shouldn't go to war. Ever heard about that? Lum takes the stage again and soothes the crowd. I do have some good news, he declares. Starting today, the colony is going to be granting requests from people who want to have children. What? What? Oh. A happy murmur burbles through the crowd. Yes, that's right. Time to start on the new generation, the next generation of Vertumnans, and secure a future for our children. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans. Anyway, about this war on nature, I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. I agree. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last ones, maybe forever. No! If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize this may be the last time you just get to be kids. Fuck! What do you choose? Well, I've never been able to do trivia before. Well, I haven't done trivia. I shouldn't do 3 bake-offs in a row. I should, try trivia. It's the last thing. Tangent is out for blood this year. She snaps at anyone who tries to talk to her before trivia begins and complains that she's cramming so hard on pop culture that she feels like her brain is about to explode. Meanwhile, Nomi just bobs along to the music and their ears speak as they wait, totally unbothered. Trivia time. Oof. Oof. Okay. On. Yeah, so close. You know what? I have enough on me to push through. I'm gonna win. Let's go. Tange's cramming clearly paid off for her. She's strong competition until the category about Old Earth slang, where you clearly pull ahead. Yes, Old Earth slang. You snatch victory from her clutches, and she grudgingly accepts your superiority in all things trivia. Woo! After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. What the fucking fuck? Why are we doing this? Okay. I feel like I need to go visit command some more. Like, excuse me, what's going on? Let me look at the notice board. All right, our food supplies, 80% good. Colony security rating orange. Petitions to remove contraceptive implants are under review. Thanks for your patience. Do your part to protect Vertumna. Join the colony defense or a hunting party. Governor Lum. Ret instance geranium antecedent. Utopia. Okay. Yeah, I need to know more of what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna work in the depot. You're trying to find Administrator Seek to ask about something and accidentally stumble into a meeting they're having with Governor Lum. You didn't catch the topic of the argument, but you managed to piece together that Seek is trying to get Lum to come up with a way to explain something important to the colony. Whatever it is, Lum is dismissive about it. You hear him say he's not here to hold people's hands, which frustrates Seek. Figure it out, Seek. This is your job. Spy on them. Okay, Pukey Pie. Hello, Pukey Pie. You pretend to organize some papers and listen in. What's this one? Got some persuasion. The colony is spending a lot of resources on the security squads, and these need to come from other departments. Seek tells Lum he has to present the budget and convince the council this is necessary. The governor is tired and cranky and doesn't want to bother with another boring meeting. Lum rubs his temples. Ugh, why is this my job? He complains, even though it's clearly his responsibility. Can I get an assistant to take care of this? I could do it. You wait for Lum to storm off like he usually does, then approach Seek while they're massaging their temples. Hydrate, thank you. Oh, I'm out of water. Let me go refill that. almost a full work day. I didn't really mean to do that. It was just taking pictures of me. Like, I got you, Katie. You gotta rest. Honestly, I didn't. It just flew by. I didn't even think it was been that long. Anyway, yeah. Sorry for the little wait. I fed Stella while I was at it, so she'd leave me alone a bit, and then she just had to have me pet her while she ate. She kept looking up at me instead of the food until I did that. So I was like, okay, baby, you get your little pet while you eat. Alright, you wait for Lum to storm off like he usually does, then approach Seek while they're massaging their temples. You offer to help Seek with their problem. Seek sighs. The governor isn't used to how things work around here, they admit slowly. They clear their throat, then look around and make sure he still isn't nearby. Nor does he have any real experience at running anything besides a squad of gun-toting soldiers. I got that impression. He doesn't appreciate the work of civil servants like you and me. I'm a civil servant? Okay. I'll take it. I mean, if the game is that good, I mean, true. What, administration? That's quite a job I unlocked. He thinks the person with the biggest gun and the nicest smile should be allowed to make the decisions with no regard for the difficulties of actually making those decisions reality. They sigh. Maybe it needs a more deft touch. I already have Mars working on softening him through social media, though she's quite rebellious. I could use someone I can trust in the position. Seek? You trust me? That's news to me. All right. Right, any new events? You know what? Why don't I take humanities, get all those, because I've got the yellow social boost from winning the contest, so been a hot minute. Then we go to humanities. You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and you pass by the med bay. You hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds. Oh no! Not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her own leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Oh no! Another looks nearly blinded from acid. It looks like chaos out there. I'm gonna help. Look at my biology. Over 50. I have well over 50. Gosh, it's a good thing you were here. Triaging and getting the most badly wounded into the medbeds is difficult, and the other need traditional medical attention while they wait. It's hectic, stressful work, but you're able to keep your head and provide assistance. Oh my god, I can be a medical person. Good work in there, Solana, Chief Engineer Instance says. You know, with how the colony's grown, I could use an assistant nurse in here. Oh my god, I can be an assistant, an engineer and an assistant nurse? Whoa. Maybe I should be a nurse? Someone I can trust to take care of things while I'm working at the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand if you're interested. Yo! I didn't think this would open up to this kind of stuff. I could push through. Oh, I'm not feeling good. Oh, but it's the GF's birthday. You perk! Biology level 3! Wait, enhance your DNA and engineering? Excuse me? I can what? Alright, first, okay, what's going on? You spot Tange sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quickly as possible. What are you doing out here? She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours they'll allow me to work in the lab, she says. So I'm taking a break, she says, making mock air quotes around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said, Tange replies. They just think they can boss me around because I'm younger. She scoffs. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh. Tange groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know. It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone, feeling like I'm just on the precipice of a discovery, and then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does, Tange mutters. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tange slides off the boulder, and you see the color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, fuck, maybe they were right and you do need to rest. Oh, she grits out leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. Oh my god. Tange would be one of those people pounding Soylent back. You know, those drinks? She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket, and pushes you away. Ow, you pushing me? My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am, regrettably, it seems, only human. Tange scrubs her hands over her face. Ugh. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body. Like I can feel myself trapped in it, the stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses. Stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life, and her voice breaks. Tange, wait, are you crying? Tange scowls and wipes her eyes angrily. Reflexive lacrimation is an evolutionary response to emotional and physical stress. She says, in other words, no, I'm not crying. Oh, I gotta reset the thingy. Hold on a moment. Oh, wait. Oh, it looks okay. Never mind. I saw the TV go off for a little bit, and then that usually means the capture card disconnected, but no, we're good. All clear. No, I'm not crying. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little. An Instance used to use the Genentech research to give me this body, the right body. Only this body's wrong too. Oh! It's right in a lot of ways, but it's still imperfect. It's still human. Wait. Were Dis and Tangent identical twins? Ooh. If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotion. Just clear and beautiful purpose. Hate this, Tange sniffles. I hate feeling like this. I think you're beautiful the way you are. I'll say I'm always here to listen. Tangent manages a watery smile as she wipes her eyes. Thanks. I apologize for being all wet on you. It doesn't happen. It won't happen again. This is wet season. Just let it all out. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath They sure were identical twins. Whoa. Yeah. Adeptus Mechanicus, they see the weakness of their flesh. Yeah. Stella is having a moment. Careful with my wires. Okay. Holds it for 10. All right. She wipes her eyes and then straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath and holds it for 10 seconds, her eyes closed. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to go back to work as if nothing has happened. You admire Tangent's determination, but sometimes you think it might come at a price. Wow. I've learned a lot about Tangent. Tange being trans is revealed as early as the beginning if you pick her as your childhood friend, but it can be hinted at various scenes otherwise too. Oh! I definitely do want to try a playthrough with like her as my childhood friend. Also one with Dis as my childhood friend, but yeah. Speaking of identical twins, I'm not afraid to die. Dis says, his eyes on the forest. It'll just be one more adventure. Okay, edgelord. All right, let's. I wanna. Wait, it's wet. I shouldn't. It'll be icky to sit in the park. But I could sit on the wall. You're sort of half-heartedly scouting by walking along the walls when you come across what looks like a little memorial shrine. Tucked into an alcove, in it are drawings and mementos for the people who have passed away, including Tammy. Oh my god, we didn't know about this? You're struck once again by the senselessness of her death, letting the grief wash over you, just as strong as the day she died. It's hard to believe you came this far through space only to lose a friend in such a sudden and pointless way. You leave the shrine as it is. Ah! Yeah, I do want to forget this, huh? No. Let's just get rid of these. Oh, I can only pick one? Oh. I still want to know more about what's going on with the stupid war and stuff. I am interested in the nurse thing though, and the other job. Yeah, administrator. Let me do the nurse thing first and I'll try administrator. Oh wait, tinker with my DNA. Yeah, what the fuck was with that? Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best, besides Dr. Instance probably. She trusts you to attend to the Genetech machine. With access to a machine like this, you could sure give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. Sure. Inside to this install the enhancement. Ooh, eagle eyes too. Extra fingies. Super strength. Calm temperament. Well, super strength would certainly help if I need to go to war, right? Yeah, why not? It's a lazy person's dream. Eat whatever you want, don't exercise at all. You still look like you spend all day at the gym. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take her silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Yeah, we just did genetic experiments on ourselves. Sweet! I'm strong now. Well, my toughness could be better, but, right, I still want to assist in the med bay. You report for your first shift as Dr. Instance's nursing assistant. Instance was never supposed to be the literal doctor for everyone in the colony. All of the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by the med beds, and then eventually with trained medical professionals from your generation. With the growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instance's attention away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. I'm a doctor, not a physician. Instance grumbles as she swipes through her holopalm to give you access to the medbay systems. I can study the local xenofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. I can't do both. There, she says as the haptics in your holopalm pulse. You should have access. Now, don't bother me for anything less than a cranial bleed. It's a med bed, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. If you need something, ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from her holomonitor. Can you happen that? Can you handle that? I can handle anything. If it's documented, I'll figure it out. I wish I had more training first. If it's documented, I'll figure it out. Oh, that won't be a problem. My enlightened status. Ooh, I have enlightened status. You've been enlightened by mastering a skill. Yeah. Congruence assures you, I'm basically the sum of all human knowledge and achievement, all indexed and searchable. Can I handle this? I wonder. There are no patients today, so you're going to brush up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training starting in their early teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood should stay inside the body, check. You run through quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevate, put pressure on wounds, wrap broken bones, flush eyes with water, leave foreign objects in, and be real careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, Congruence informs you, in the field, your holopalm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. First aid is important, but the goal is just get the person stable enough to bring them here to a med bed. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. You'll be fine. It might only be a matter of life or death. No biggie. Oh, great. This is so cool, though, that, like, our skills are paying off. Six, 6, 6. Let's go! Oh, we're going into glow soon. See. Anything to talk about? So I guess we're really at war now because I just tried to use my kudos to print a new hairband and they told me that I can't because I have enough hairbands already and they have to save the nanoprinter for things that are important. Mars crosses her arms and stamps her foot. Hello? Have you seen my hair? Accessories are important, okay? Unrelated, but I wasn't even on Endwalker yet. And what happened? want to get into a debate. Mars would never stoop to using her fists to get her way, but she loves a good fight nonetheless. You ask her what she would have done differently if she had been the captain of the Stratospheric when you landed, and her eyes go wide. She launches into... Yeah, when we were playing, yeah. Or when you were... Yeah, I know you're still going through the story. What point are you at right now? She launches into a laundry list of shoulda wouldas, and whatever she says she would have done, you offer reasoning for why it wouldn't have worked. Ooh! After... Oh, she loves that. After a little while of this, Mars is positively invigorated. Wow, you really thought about all of this, didn't you? She says, cracking a little smile. You're totally right. It's a lot more complicated than just making decisions and telling people what to do. Thank you. It's so important to have people like you to keep me around to keep me on my toes. She cracks her knuckles. Okay, but when I'm governor, I will do so much better than the adults can. Heck yeah. Mars is watching holovids, propping her head up with her hand. Newton's bloody apple. She curses, we have got to start producing our own entertainment soon, or I'm literally gonna go mad. Newton's bloody apple is a good curse. Dad! I can help him with the animals more. Dad, you catch your dad taking a break in the shade of the geoponics domes. Oh hey, he says, waving lazily. Taking breaks is important. Don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? Your dad is helping two bristle slugs who have gotten tangled on each other while... Well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into details. Slug wrestling. Let's just say you, Urianche, and Thancred are not feeling... Ah! Hey! You're in, and Walker MSQ! Congratulations! I love that scene. I was laughing so hard. I took G poses of my character, my little Lalafell, right? Like, you know, when Urianche is like all curled up on the ground and looks miserable, I was like patting him, like making G poses of my character, patting him like there, you know? I love that scene. He hefts the larger one. Yeah. PewDiePie, you gotta do some astrologian quests, and there are some extremely uncool Charlians out there. But yeah, you're starting to meet the forum, right? That's why Matoya is so grumpy and living in a cave in the middle of nowhere, because she hates those pricks so much. He hefts the larger one, and you can carefully pull apart their bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabbed yourself. I see why she is a recluse. Yeah, exactly. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. Your dad shrugs. The heart wants what it wants, I guess. Are they flirting? The slugs, are they flirting? Rex reaches above his head and stretches, showing off his lean body and its remarkable lack of clothing. He yawns and smacks his lips. Hey, Solana, he says, scratching his stomach lazily. I'd want to live in a cave if I thought everyone was like that, yeah. You doing anything fun? Hugs incoming! Aw, yeah! Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. So we're at war then, Tange says, fiddling with her microscope. I'm of mixed feelings. First of all, nature has been at war with us since the day we landed, so if it takes an official declaration in order to secure more resources for engineering, I accept it. Welcome to the good fight, administration. She pulls back from the microscope and blinks, rubbing her eyes. On the other hand, it's ridiculous to declare war on an intangible enemy. One may as well declare a war on aging. Oh, look. It's Rex's little friend, Vase says, crossing his arms. Go ahead. Go on, impress me then. Why should I care about what you have to say? Here, have a stupid jar. Ooh, you like that, don't you, fool? You feel the weight of a pair of eyes on you as you approach Nemi. Looking around, you see Vase staring at you with a suspicious expression. Hey, Solana, Nemi says, greeting you with a smile. What's up? Oh no, is he being controlling? I'm gonna destroy him. Wait, when? I think I missed some people's birthdays. I was just blowing through stuff. Let's see. She's dating Vase. No. Late wit. Oh, it's Tangent and this is birthday. Oh, I'm glad I caught that. Hitting you. Tan just pouring something from a carafe that could. Oh yeah. I read that before. Have cake. It's birthday. You remember my birthday, she says, taking the cake and immediately sitting down on the side counter far away from any specimens. I don't eat dessert, but it's the thought that counts. I'm gonna buy another cake and give it to Dis. Because since I know Tangent's birthday, I know Dis's birthday. Cake. We're the ones who don't belong here, Dis says. This whole war on nature, it's bullshit. Can't just show up at a feast and take the best food and take a dump on the table and not expect the people who were there first not want to punch you in your stupid face. Exactly. No, 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 no. Dis shakes his head in frustration. Nobody ever asks me what I want. It isn't cake. Not on my birthday. Not ever. You try to ask him what he does want, and he pouts and doesn't want to answer. What up with this guy and cake? All right. Now he knows he dislikes cake. Yeah, Mars wasn't kidding. He has a thing about birthdays. Something must have happened. All right, I wanted to see what the F was up at administration. Assist the governor. What the F is up? One of your first tasks as an administrator is to format the monthly report to Earth. Wait, we that's what you guys, Helio guys, do. You're actually sending information back to Earth. It's full of boring, carefully formatted data. Seek is very specific about it, makes you redo it 3 times until you get it right. Asking an adult. Ooh. You drop off the report at the comms desk and realize you've yet to be told how to process any reply from Earth. OF. Ask Lum. Investigate on your own. You wonder if they replied. I'm gonna investigate on my own. Baby. You sneakily raid through the administrative holonet files you're allowed to access now. There's a huge backlog of messages, all dating from the 20 years the Stratospheric was in space. You scroll through the preview text quickly, not wanting to draw too much attention to yourself. The majority of the messages are updates from the colony's allies in the Vertumna group, but every so often there's a message ordering the ship to cease and return to Earth, putting an end to their illegal emigration and return their stolen property. If the Vertumna group weren't outlaws on Earth before, stealing congruence and the Genetech definitely did the trick. These messages are angry. Oh! That's why they're in trouble. Oops. There are no messages from any time after the Stratospheric landed on Vertumna. Maybe nothing can get through the wormhole. Maybe the communications system was damaged, and it wasn't until the heliopods landed that communications could be restored. Maybe most planets are just shouting into the void. It's impossible to say. We haven't gotten anything new, then? We don't even know if they're receiving our reports, huh? There we go! Woo 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 woo! Hello. I keep trying to tell myself that not everyone needs to fight the aliens, Nemi says, looking up at the colony road to the garden and geoponics domes. But I can't stand it when Cal talks about how we all gotta sing songs to get along. He's so stupid. Oh, I saw that. He frowns. If you always knew the attacks were coming during Glow, why weren't you Stratos better prepared? That's just common sense. Well, there's that. Finally, an acceptable season, Tange says, looking relaxed for the first time all year. Not too bright, not too warm. If only it was like this all year long. Oh yeah, I've never helped in the kitchens. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in laser-matic dishwasher because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking, boiling, or frying. You take in a deep breath and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, also known to the kids as Antecedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she has raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. It looks like you're on your own this morning, Aunt Anne says, welcoming you into the kitchen. Don't worry, though. We'll start you off with something easy. She shows you the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button, and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here's where the real magic happens, she says proudly. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew so you can have a taste. See? For this stew, we added homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she says proudly. Turning raw ingredients into something better just by adding a little bit of work and a lot of love, just like raising children. How about you, Solana? Why do you want to work in the kitchens? It's like a puzzle. I'm a nerd, I can say that. There's a science to cooking that fascinates you. Adding energy, dissolving things, forming and breaking molecular bonds to make something new. It's so cool. You tell this to Aunt Anne and she smiles indulgently. Sounds like I'm going to lose you to engineering. She says, I'm happy to have you for now, though. Aunt Anne sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leave you to it. If you need help, I'll just be around the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up. Ooh. Yeah, I think this was meant to be in the before times. I just took too long coming to the kitchen. Pick up soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. You're just putting on your boots to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. Ugh. Couldn't they have waited until you ate dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your hollow palm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Governor Lum is so confident in the colony's defense these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters. This is bad. We're gonna get fucked up. This is gonna be bad. So your room is the safest place to be. You post up in a bed and scroll through Congruence's media library, intending to wait out the attack here. You wait a long time. The sounds of fighting don't cease for hours, long past dinner time and well into the evening, then even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window, you can see plasfire atop the walls and the steady phew-phew of the laser turrets, bright flashes of fighting back in the gloom of glow. You want to stay up, but eventually it gets so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest, you wake to the realization that the colony is still under attack. Oh shit. In the perpetual twilight of glow, it's hard to tell the time, but your growling stomach knows it's well past breakfast and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your hollow palm chimes the priority video announcement. Governor Lum appears on your hollow palm looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Vertumna, he says with a calm smile. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in battle against the alien threat. We're still holding strong, and our soldiers keep mowing those Xenos down, but there is no sign of stopping yet. All non-combat personnel are to continue to shelter in place while our brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies will be brought door to door. He clenches his fist. Stay strong, Vertumna. We'll weather the siege together. As he signs off, the colony's social media lights up with conversation. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch holovids. Tangent is frustrated she can't go to the lab and concerned for her experiments. Cal's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Nemi are silent. Probably because they're still out there fighting. Well, Dis is silent too, but Maybe he doesn't seem like a social media guy. He's probably totally off the grid. In the permanent dusk of glow, the day seems to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sound of gunfire drifting through your windows. When you wake up the next morning, you realize you can't stomach another day of being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety has congealed into boredom. Nemi and Vase are either fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from Dis in days. You bet your friends would appreciate a visit, though. I'm gonna visit Mars and Tange. You meet Tangent and Mars in the lounge. It's nearly empty, but except for the sound of Aunt Anne in the kitchen cooking batch meals for everybody, delivered to everyone's rooms. I can't believe they're keeping us here, Tangent complains, pacing the floor. I know, it's so boring, Mars adds. I've already watched everything twice. I simply cannot sit in my room alone for one more minute. Tange stops pacing. Well, I meant, I really have an experiment I shouldn't have leave unsupervised, she says, but I suppose your thing is important as well. She sighs and crosses her arms. Dr. Instance won't let me anywhere near the labs. I have to stay with the kids. Ugh, Mars replies, rolling her eyes. Like you're not the biggest brainiac this side of the wormhole. Mars flops down next to you and drapes her legs over your lap. No one knows what to do with us. The best and brightest in the colony. What a waste. 4 more days pass. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sounds of laser fire and rattling turrets from all around the colony. The Xenos never manage to breach the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. Oh god. This is sounding bad. You catch a glimpse of Nemi mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. I don't know if it's so good, guys. This seems a little... Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, almost a week, you hear a curious sound. Silence. You run out into the colony square to see the soldiers returning from their posts. It's over! The hologram lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome. You hear and see Chief Rhett nearby looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Get his ass! You've been his toady for too long, Chief Rhett. You can yell at him. Yes, we need to depose this guy. We need to depose this guy so bad. Yes. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically unsound positions, put himself in danger so he had to save his overstuffed ass. Ooh, even worse. He was doing a bad job. The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Rhett continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Ooh, when can we kick Lum off of his position? Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Rhett while he continues to rail against Lum. Oh no. Oh no. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing Xeno corpses for their component molecules. That night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly. The ozone crackle of plas rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing and choking handfuls of it in your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. Oh shit, that's horrifying. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and... that is a terrifying nightmare. You're shaking and covered in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawn break. Oh my god. Oh wait, for a second I thought it was still glow and I was like, hello? Alright. I thought we might finish today, but I don't think we will. I think this might be a good place to stop. And I should find somebody to raid. Well, this has been a wonderful stream. I hope you guys who've been watching have been enjoying. Let's see. Oh, Hayami May is doing Valhalla again. Alan's playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Snacko's playing a modded Dragon Quest game. Thanks for streaming. Oh yeah, of course. Thank you for sticking around so long, everybody. For sure. Neat looking game. I like the aging mechanic. Yeah, it's so cool. It's like really satisfying in a way. I wasn't sure at first. It was like you grow up with everyone, but it's actually really satisfying to see that everybody grow up. This is so cool. I can't wait to see how one game ends, because I know there are lots of endings and you can do a lot of playthroughs, so I'll have to see. Maybe we should look over what's already happened. So Flulu, Uticott have died. How old is Lum? 33. Oh god, how old is everybody now? Enemy's 17, 19, 17, 17, 18, 18. Wait, so Rex is my age? Oh. 16, 21, Mystery Man. That was cool meeting Sim today. I guess I should have been venturing outside more to meet Sim again. But I think I'll probably do that this next year once I get back to this next week. Yeah, my mom passed away. Dad's getting up there. He's 49. Uticott passed away. 33, 44. 58. Instance is getting up there. Al passed away. Tonin passed away. Utopia turned 30 this year. Rhett is 58. Also getting up there. Wait. Instance and Rhett are the same age. Huh, interesting. Congruent. Seek is 48. Oh, they're all the same age. Wait, no. Instance is a good 10 years older than Seek. That's interesting. I mean, aren't they kind of a thing? I didn't realize that they were that far apart. Tom passed away. Nougat's 11. Aww. I may have saved Nougat's life. I don't know if it works the way I think it did. Al's, yeah, Mars's dad's 40 and 44. All right. So a lot of people have died, but it's been a while since anybody's died. It's been a few years, so that's good, at least. I have a feeling things are gonna get dicier. But anyway, I am going to play I Was a Teenage Exocolonist again next Wednesday. If you guys would like to come back and watch again, I'm gonna be streaming again next Wednesday. Saturday, tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming needle felting craft stream with like hand cam and stuff. I'm working on a little detective bunny. It's more specifically like bunny Sherlock Holmes from The Great Ace Attorney, if you guys like that game. And then Sunday, I always do a Final Fantasy XIV lore stream. And then I don't stream Monday and Tuesday. So that's why next Wednesday, I'm going to start. I was a teenage Exocolonist again. But it's going to be pretty difficult to not want to play this off stream, I gotta say. Almost makes me not want to stop. But I gotta wait. All right, let me put in. Oh, wait. Gravy Robber is streaming Crisis Core that I was just playing that last week. So if you guys were around when I was playing Crisis Core, we can see what Gravy's up to. Yeah, let me raid Gravy Robber. All right, going out. Yeah, exactly. Pain, Spain. Yes, the pain game, Crisis Core. Exactly. Oh God. All right, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys making this a wonderful stream today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow or next week, whenever you'd like to come back. Thank you. Bye. Good night, everybody.